All right.
Got it.
Thanks for not leaving. And
Oh no, he switched this up.
what I do? I mean, you're all you can. I can.
No,
the
it's all
characters
good.
are
No,
not
no,
going to be
no, it's all
exactly
good.
where they were, but they're all
I
kind of
love it.
crushed in that 15-foot hallway. I remember when I at the end asking you what you were doing, and I think Taroxys was stepping up and was saying he was going to like step in front of this.
Oh
thing.
yeah, I was gonna headbutt
Yeah, I
it.
think he's already.
Yeah, he's like
he already went
charging
big
for it.
and charged
So
it.
you can kind of.
Oh yeah, I
switch
had
this.
activated my Giant's Might and gotten big before, and then charged.
Yeah, so that just naturally means he would have to be at the front of the pack. It's going to be super big. Let's see. What we'll go ahead and do is I'll give a brief recap. Is that our party has left the land of the polis of Melitus and headed off with a hired crew that. It's a good omen that the crew Ithasa and the captain and her crew all have a ship that honors Phurphoros. As they take on this labor of Phurphoros, they head out to this island of Creta, and they land there knowing that an artificer, Hixus, who created these magnificent wings, flew too high to the sun that is Heliod. Heliod struck him down, burned him, and then chained him or has kept him in captivity on the highest mountain of this small island. The island itself is almost one giant peak. As the party lands, some other things did transpire with Thassa, the god of the sea, torrential, storms and winds, and you guys were able to survive that. Now here on the island, you have met an emissary of Heliod, a like magnificent celestial like elk that warns you of going any further. Farther up the mountain, there is a path that splits, one going deep into a cave or inner sanctum, and one treading those very thin stairs going up the other side. It's kind of a beautiful day outside, but that hall inside gets dark. You all head inside. After getting inside the doors, these large doors close, trap the group in this long hallway, whereas on the other side of the hall appears this kind of arcane machine made of stone that is rolling towards you on all sides with very little space on either side, just directly towards you, about maybe 40 feet away from you. You also notice that along the walls are these drawings and depictions of this lost group of this group known as the Archons, almost like known to be like celestial humanoids in nature. They ruled Theros long ago, before some say even before the gods. But that's really not your main focus now, as this thing is bearing down on you, and you try to survive. Now, Zen, our centaur monk, was able to jump up there's a ladder about 30 feet off the ground, and was able to use. What did you use to step up there?
I can now teleport between shadows.
Teleport. So he teleports to the top. So you guys can really hardly see him, because where you are, there's still a roof, over this thing heading down, but you can kind of tell, you can hear his voice at the other end of the hall. Behind you, Zen, you can see that there's another room behind you, or another hall about 15 feet and double doors there. And that is where I think we left off. Anyone want to add anything else to this before we get started? No? Okay.
Be careful what riddles you answer.
We were all so focused on answering the riddle.
Though I'll say this probably has none. You did answer the riddle, yeah, but this trap is more so because you came into this room. That said, let's now, you may not handle this particular moment strictly through combat, but because it is a threatening situation, let's roll for initiative.
Ah,
Gosh, nothing is working today. So frustrating.
I've got to switch my dice too.
Gotta
Although
roll
they
that
did
with
just roll really well.
disadvantage. That is 11.
Oh. Okay, Apple will be out of this fight. Zen, what did you get?
I got a 24.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, makes
Don't
sense.
know what I'm gonna do about that, but okay.
Just go ahead and shadow teleport back right in front of it so you can be with the rest of us when we got.
That don't sound fun.
Watch and tell our story once we're gone.
Pythons.
5.
The curse of a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't one of the paladins' auras good for increasing initiative rolls? I forget
Glory.
which one.
Not mine.
Glory. That's the one.
Fitz, what you get?
13.
Tell Moon.
14.
14.
Roxy, save us.
Proxinos.
Oh, that's an 11.
11. And why do I not have? Man, come on, D. Oh, wow. All right, let me add him in. They removed you. They removed you from my list.
Oof.
Dan, to be honest.
Yeah, they're wicked, dude.
They're like that
You play
encounter.
that
You
one.
built
You
with
no
intention.
play.
You want to play? You need to pay.
All right. What'd you get for initiative?
21.
21. Nice.
Take that, D&D Beyond.
All right. Asteros is not here. Okay, so that should be everybody. I got Proxinos at 11, Telmoon at 14, Fitz 13, Pythias 5, Zen 24. Sounds good. Okay. So and if you guys want to list your own, make your own list, you can kind of know where you guys are acting in the chat. Feel free to do that. I'll go ahead and also, before we jump back into battle, I'll open today's session with a man. We open on a kind of a slender man's face. He probably slender because he seems a bit malnutritioned, his cheeks sunken in, his hair long and straggly, his beard long and unkept. The sun is kind of beating down on his face, and he is out of it as he eyes begin to flutter, looking up into the sun once again. He has been here for a very long time. And so in this moment, Hixus, bloodied and bruised, kind of looks out towards the sun, and then he hears these like chirping, and he starts to feel the pecking, and you hear kind of off screen just his stomach kind of bursting open, and the sound of his intestines being pulled out, and the sounds of birds, and he's just like, not again, not again. There we crash to black and pick up down in that hall, just moments away from where he is experiencing this excruciating pain, as we pick up there with you all in the hall. And go ahead, and that means starting with Zen, even though you are safe and completely out of any danger at this moment. What do you do?
So I got a question. Did the
Mhm.
boulder that appeared, did it come out of something, or was it just like
It's like a giant it was literally sitting at the end of the hall, and it almost looked like maybe from where you're looking, it looks like it could have been part of the wall itself, like a
Okay.
block, and then that cube kind of transformed, and you didn't notice the bottom of it has these stone rolling four wheels, almost like a small ancient tank, and the front, the carvings all over it seem to be reminiscent of similar things that you see on the walls, the symbols of the archons, and the where you see the miniature has tusks. Those tusks appear to be like almost like carved, like on either side, or carved to be like archons with their wings, reliefs along the sides, and those tusks are like they're like these giant pointed spears, as they're kind of rolling forward.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything right now. I'm actually gonna hold my action,
Okay.
and once the thing moves enough spaces to where Zen could possibly get behind it, he will teleport down behind it to see if there's anything back there, mechanical wise.
You got it. All right. So we move to, so as that's happening, it has it's beginning to move. Taroxys, you are up.
All right. As the turn starts, he's going to drop his head and charge at it to try and slam into it and slow it down.
So as he go ahead and give me your that great slam attack.
Oh, attack?
Or unless it's I mean, so you're trying to, unless you're telling me you're trying to slow it down specifically,
Yes.
or you're trying to hurt it.
I'm trying to slow it.
Okay. Let me take a look here and see what I want from you. I'll take an athletics check from you at disadvantage.
All right. So straight rolls a 16.
All right. Let me make my roll. Okay. So you slam your horns, lock into this thing, and you feel the for a second the wheels they kind of budge, and then they start to kind of slip, but then they begin to bite into the stone and continue. Your hooves starting to scrape against that kind of bronze layered floor, as you begin to be pushed back, and you feel like you can't. It's not working.
All right.
All right. Taroxys, we move to. So then the creature will. Will go for its attack. As it's pushing forward, slamming towards you. Okay. Sorry, everything's going really slow on this side, so give it a minute. Dirty 20.
To
Does
hit
that
me?
hit you? Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So there is a moment where you're kind of locking with this thing where it's starting to continue to push forward. At that moment, you feel the weight, the stress of it going through your metal muscles, Taroxys, as you will take 29 bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
And give me a DC. Oh wait, give me a strength saving throw.
Got it.
Oh,
25.
25. Okay, the 25 will pass. So you start to feel like it's trying to drag you under. That roller in the front, it suddenly bites, and because since that roller in the front is moving, it skips, and it slightly nicks just a small piece of one of your horns, and then you realize as you start to kind of backpedal as it starts pushing for you, it moves you back. Thankfully, it it moves you all the way back to the wall, but it can't slam against because you're still holding it back. So it doesn't give an opportunity, doesn't give it the chance to attack the rest of your party this round. But you can tell that it's almost like a crushing wall. It's getting closer to that. Now, that will end its turn as we move to Telmoon.
All right, DM. How far is Telmoon away from this?
Now
tank?
you're right, because it's literally pushed Taroxys across the room, and now it's you guys are all kind of in a kill space with it.
And it's just doors closed behind us. I'm assuming,
Yes.
right? There's no way that
Yes.
just you wouldn't just forget to put a wall.
Oh, and
behind
it,
us
oh, so
for
when it did just
some odd
move,
reason.
didn't cut you out, but it did just move. So when it moved, Zen, did you want to take
Ooh,
your reaction?
held action.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
so
no, you delayed
I
your
don't-
turn, right? You didn't hold your action.
No, I held action. I didn't do
Held
anything.
action.
My
So
whole
that means when it
action
got-
was
like right here would have been enough space for you to.
teleport down. Yeah.
Yes.
And all I did was teleport down to see if there's any mechanical thing that I could possibly do on my next turn that might retract it.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
That's really good for my character. That's a 16.
Okay. What you're noticing there is there doesn't appear to be anything mechanical. I mean, I guess it does because of the way the structure is built. But you'd unlike unlike the bronzed clockwork anvil rot raptor, that little owl that sits on Taroxy's shoulder from time to time. This thing doesn't have an inner. You can't see the inner workings. You can't tell, and so to you, you don't know how this thing works. You know.
No.
So,
All right.
So then it will then push forward. Would you stay with it along the way, or would you? And I can't really count it as an opportunity attack because it's not. You didn't really engage.
Oh
it.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to attack it really, because it doesn't look like it can be attacked to Zen. So yeah, he'd stay with it because I have a dumb plan for my next turn.
Get faster.
Yeah, he's
Well,
gonna stay
Zen,
right
you
on.
do know. I would say I would overwrite that in that like anything can be attacked because I mean you guys are the same group that just fought like a stone statue, several stone statues in the sea, so it can be attacked. But yes, it does. It's a beefy, behemoth of a thing. We go back to Telmoon. So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Telmoon.
All right. So like, I just stab it because it's right on me, right?
Yeah. So
Unless
I
you have
imagine
any
that
spells like
unless you guys tell
slow.
me, unless you're very descriptive with what's happening here, then I imagine that there can be, with Taroxy's size, there can probably be only like two other people that can fit beside him, kind of squeeze in there and try to attack as he's trying to hold this thing off. So Telmoon sounds like he's one of them now.
I'm tired of using my bonus action. I'm tired of using slow. I always use slow on stuff that doesn't really matter. Okay, that's plus a million.
And remind me what it does or how, full on mechanics, how it works, so I can.
No, he
Or you,
asked for. Oh, that's a 23 to hit.
okay, it's hitting. Okay, that does hit.
That's
And from the size of this thing, it doesn't look like it's very hard to hit. Everything almost will strike, but it's a matter of striking with such force and ferocity to make that strike count.
okay, and that would be 12. I think rapier is always piercing, right, guys?
12.
Yeah, 12 piercing damage plus
And
6.
is that magical damage?
Yes, plus 6 thunder.
Okay.
So 18 total, unless it's resistant to one of those or both of those.
Okay.
And then
So
if
you
I have
a huge little gash in one of the. Are you just aiming at the front, just one of the main front roller? That kind of. It's like a. It's like a.
I'm trying to stab it wherever I think
roller
its
pin.
face is.
Uh-huh.
I try to stab it in his face.
Okay.
Telmoon's not the brightest. We just something's attacking us. I'm stabbing it in the face.
If you want to stab the face, it does have a weird, strange, like the front structure of it appears to have kind of a grimace, stone face of maybe one of the archons, but it's huge. So yeah, you're just cutting into that face area right above, like the nose of it.
And then like, can I slip under Taroxy's and excuse me, pardon me, to the back of the group,
Okay.
and then
Fair enough. So you're up against the wall there.
I don't see how this is gonna help us, but since my buddy insists, I will. Where is it? Where are my features that allow me to do
You
stuff
see
like that?
Appledex's arrows landing, hitting it, little jump, bouncing off the stone, and then when it gets close enough, he just starts to scrape it, like just Wolverine it left and right.
Yeah, I'll cast slow. I'll use 2 sorcery points to use
Okay.
my bonus action to cast slow.
Is there a saving throw? What do I need to?
Yes, it's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Okay. Probably not
The
gonna be
wisest
good
of
at that.
stones.
Nice. All right, go ahead. So it did fail.
Okay.
Or it's actually, I'll say it seems like it's your slow is working. I gotta stop saying it.
It's-
Just like kind of describing what's happening.
Okay. I just usually you see fire energy that you're used to him, but for when he casted slow, it almost seems like he's emanating like wind and ice, which is a little crazy. You guys don't really see that off Telmoon very often. But yeah, that's what you guys see from Telmoon. And the target is going to take a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws.
Okay.
And then on its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Okay.
And is that it, guys?
Movements? Is there anything for the movement
Is there
speed?
anything for the moment? Because that's going to be what's most important.
Yeah, I thought
feel
slow
like
had your movement. No,
you would think that slow would have your
You would
movement, right?
think.
Is it really? Does it really not have movement?
The slow not do anything to movement,
No,
guys.
it makes
Target
you
speed
just-
halved. It's the first sentence. I skipped it. I'm
Okay,
sorry,
so
guys.
it
Target
has
speed
to-
is halved.
Okay. So while that doesn't translate directly to the way the creature works, I will treat it as long as slow is up. It will have to. Well, actually, it already has advantage, so now it goes from advantage to a straight roll when it attacks.
Appreciate
enough.
it.
All right. So
Yeah.
it has a straight roll because it really wouldn't be disadvantage. Okay, so you can hear that slow, kind of a little shimmer of magic around it. Their field of it slowing it down. That ice and that fire kind of rolling over it, kind of locking up some of the gears internally and on its surface. Telmoon, if that ends your turn, we kind of spin around and Little Fitz is there. Our little
Yep,
satyr.
Telmoon sits behind Fitz. It's like, you got this.
And can everybody just for Mrs. Reason, does everybody know? I mean, can everybody give a quick like what you were playing? So like Troy, race and class, like what you look like, real quick, and then I'll point out
Centaur monk, shadow monk to be exact.
Okay.
Green eyes and green mohawk, rocks a spear and bow and arrow.
Nice. Taroxys.
Anvil Rot, Minotaur, Rune Knight Fighter.
Telmoon.
I'm a satyr stabby sorcerer.
Satyr stabby sorcerer. All right, and then so we'll just do that on everybody's turn. So now we are at Vitz.
He knows who I am.
Yeah.
You see Fitz rummaging through her bag like frantically, and I'm just gonna pull out a blanket and I'm gonna run up to the wheel and try and tie the blanket in the wheel of the machine to try, and like the axle to try and gunk up its movement so it can't roll.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand. Unfortunately, a disadvantage, because I do think this would be very difficult.
Does it matter if I'm proficient in it? Does that change anything?
Then it'll be a straight roll.
Oh,
Well, no, no, it
Proficiency.
wouldn't. It doesn't. It wouldn't, because you're not like using like these tools or anything. Like you're proficient in sleight of hand at certain things, but I imagine that you've never practiced. You've never practiced to do this, right? So it's not like this. Yeah. So you can, if your mom wants to throw in an inspiration, you can do that.
yeah, I mean, I rolled
one
a
of those
2,
three.
so if she wants to be really generous, that would be great.
Would that make enough?
I don't know if you could save it.
It will give Fitz a chance to reroll and try that over. Almost see if there's a.
Oh, it was disadvantage. What was your other roll, Nikki?
Oh yeah. What was the
A 19.
Oh yeah, reroll the
I got a
two.
2 and a 19.
Yeah, so you can reroll the 2 and try to get higher.
What do you think? You want to
So
bless
those are
me?
the options.
Those are the options. Or I suffer consequences. That's
Yeah.
fine. No pressure. It's okay.
There's pressure.
And if you
I
feel
bless
this,
you
if you
with
feel this,
inspiration.
even though the creature is being slowed, you're like right up under the wheel on its next turn.
Yeah.
So
Just a bit precarious.
Also, no reaction. So, if you need to,
okay, no reactions
run.
for the. Got it. No reactions.
Okay, that's better. I rolled an 18 and I have a +5 to sleight of hand.
Okay, so you rolled an 18, so then you would take the 19.
Yep.
So describe for me what it looks like as you quickly kind of throw this blanket and tie it on this. There's just a little bit of space on this slowly rolling, stone.
Yeah, she's gonna like tuck and roll and like slide and get underneath the wheel and just reach up and like tie it in a big knot and shove it in all the cracks that she can find and try and get that wheel to just not move as much as it should be able to.
As it starts to bog down, like it's some kind of like if there was an engine, it's kind of shudders and shakes. And just for a moment there, you realize that bought you a little bit of time. Its next attack will now fully be a disadvantage. Is there anything else Fitz bonus action wise, or that seems like that probably took up most of your action? Otherwise, we move to Proxinos.
I am going to inch away from it if I can, so
Okay.
I'm not under the wheel.
You can.
And then I'm not sure who's next in initiative.
Yeah, and it doesn't do
However-
opportunity. It won't. It doesn't. It's too big to do. It doesn't really like do opportunity attacks because it's just going to steamroll right slowly but surely. So as long as you step away from it, you're fine. I mean, you're fine.
Xenos is next, I think.
Proxinos, yes.
I'll give Proxinos a pat on the back and be like, good luck. And you have Bardic Inspiration, 1d8.
You pat the slumped over on this ethereal horse, Proxinos.
Oh yes, an horse, which I can't fit on the board right now, but Proxinos is on a horse.
Yes. And Proxinos, just for what he looks like, he is a human, brown-haired. He is a druid of the Circle of Dreams, as he is always sleeping and tends to fall asleep in precarious times.
All right. So what will Proxinos do here?
As he sees this giant thing rolling, and
Even imminent death doesn't wake up Proxinos, right? Like
He's looking forward to that eternal sleep.
kind of the horse kind of like gets behind Troxy's, and you hear Proxinos go, "You can do it there," and gives you guidance.
Taroxys?
Yes.
Okay.
What is that? Dude?
And it gives you a D4 on your next ability check, 1d4.
Lit.
And Proxinos, you see him slowly just disappear as he casts Misty Step. And he will appear next to Zen.
So out of the smoke, he materializes next to you, Zen. Is there anything else Proxinos is doing? Otherwise, I will move to Pythias.
You just, this is a bad situation. And looking over to you, Zen, as he ends his turn.
Pythias, you are up.
All right. And for appearance, Pythias
Yeah.
is our Triton paladin.
This is not his mini, but sorry.
Yeah.
He has a,
He
he has
does
a
not keep-
really cool mini that we don't have here today. But this is
Yeah.
our Triton that we'll have here.
He does not have a turtle shield. He has
No,
a
he has a
regular
nice
bronze shield, kind of hoplite looking kind of guy.
Yeah.
And he's going to turn to the ethereal horse and just say, "Help them," because I can give the horse commands apparently. And Pythias is going to also Misty Step on top of this thing.
Okay. So Proxinos was on the ethereal, the horse, the ethereal horse. Can't speak today. And then now you're having the horse do what?
I'm asking the horse to help.
Okay, got it. What do you want it to? What do you expect it to do? Okay.
But I asked it to help. I'm hoping the horse will just push against the device.
Okay.
Is it able to take the help action?
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I'll give
I
it
don't
the
know.
help action. Yeah, so you'll take so then you'll get advantage from whatever you do next.
Mhm. And yeah, I Misty Step on top of it.
On top of the structure.
Yes.
So now here's the thing. Give me insight check.
Sure.
Not very low, but just since you're planning it, because since you're actually being aware of this.
6.
Okay, because the way I described this, the way this thing fills the entire hall, you do notice that there is a small space above. And if you Misty stepped up there, you'd have to Misty step prone to be on top of it. So you wouldn't be able to appear standing on top of it like I would put your miniature. You would have to be lying down.
Yeah.
It's doable. So I would just say that your insight check allows you, since you were looking to do that, you're one of the few people who, while everyone was panicking, notices that there is a small space between the top.
But it's so I'm trying to visualize this because this may change what I want to do.
Right.
There is not enough space for somebody to try to pass over the thing without being harmed. Like they're going to get crushed if they try to go over it.
The side, it seems like there's no way on the side, no way on the bottom, but they could possibly crawl their way over the top. But they would still be, the way it looks, at least from where you're at now, you could still take damage pushing yourself as it moves along like the ceiling. You can tell that the ceiling is a little rough and uneven for that very reason.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that I don't.
That might
I hope
change
you don't
it.
mind if I
No,
change what I'm doing.
That's why I gave you the chance to make the check.
Yeah, that I'm going to take back the Misty Step. I am just going to attack.
Okay.
Come up next to Tyroxes.
All right.
And let's get a couple attacks here. Ooh, that's going to hit with a 25.
Definitely going to hit.
Yeah. Let me do that. Oof. Okay. So that's 7 damage on the first one, rolled kind of bad. Yeah, that's not magical damage. It's just regular.
So you and as your blade slashes against the structure of this thing, you don't. It's not like when you're fighting the living statues where you feel like the inner, you feel yourself damaging kind of the inner arcana or the magical nature of the thing. I mean, your sword damn near bounces off when it lands.
Yeah,
and you start to get worried.
Yeah, this is bad. Okay, I'm gonna take my other attack.
Okay.
Kind of grimacing at that. That's gonna miss, I think. Well,
remember the AC went down by
down?
2.
Okay.
Right, Jason?
Correct.
Okay. So
11.
Just go down that much.
Yeah. You just
didn't roll that well. All right. So yeah, then I take that one swing, make off, or get maybe a chip of stone.
Yep.
Second one doesn't even do it.
Yep.
And I'm standing next to Tyroxes.
All right. It continues to roll forward as we move into kind of the next phase, round 2 of this. Back at the top with Zen.
Hey, cool. I'm behind it.
Sorry,
There...
DM, as it rolls, it takes another 12 thunder damage.
Okay, thank you. I'll take that. So you hear Just like arcing energy shudders over it. You hear more damage coming off of it. Zen, you are up.
So before Proxinos Misty Step to me, I think Zen would be like looking for any possible weak point in the back end of this contraption to see if it would slow it down or completely stop it if he were to able to jam something in there.
Can I have an investigation check from you? And it will use your action.
Yeah. All right. So investigation, that's going to be a 15.
Okay. You're not seeing that. You're not seeing a point. There's no like kind of Goliath kind of entry point here that destroys this thing. But what you do notice is that the backside of it is not, from where you saw it when you were above, is not armored like the front side. And the stone, I guess I'm just going off of appearance that you haven't touched it, just seems to be, maybe because of the way as it's rolling, bits of stone is kind of falling, kind of crumbling off the back. It's a little bit softer in the back. And then you do also notice what Pythias noticed is that there is a space right above. It's very small. So like no chance Taroxys could go through it. No chance you could even go through it. But small, medium size. I know you're medium size in, but normal, like the average medium size could, or smaller could make it through this.
Not many things are centaur friendly.
Yeah.
Well, since I took my action, I can't do anything as a bonus action really to actually do anything useful.
Do you want to call any of that out to them on the other side?
I don't know how much that would actually benefit since they're on the harder side.
Yeah.
Proxinos is yawning right towards you.
Well, as soon as he recognizes that, sees the mist come near him, he instantly thinks, Proxinos, did you just die? Are you okay? And he's like fiddling with his face as he's yawning.
I'm fine. We should help them. You find any weak spot?
The top of it, that's about it. But like, how can they get through? And he's just like going back to Proxinos to the thing, back and forth.
All right. Then we move to Taroxys. Still on the front pushing.
All right. So what he'll do is he's going to, as he's pushing, lean back, kick up one of his hooves onto it to free his hands so that he can bring down the maul on it.
All right.
So that's going to be a swing. Does a dirty 20 hit?
It does. Wham! That
right.
ball slams into that chunk of the front roller and tears out a piece. Going to give you damage.
That's going to be 16 in total on that first swing. And I'm going to utilize, for the first time, a part of my new feat, the Crusher feat. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet into an unoccupied space. So I hit it so hard that it backs up.
Nice.
And then I lean forward into that second swing, which is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Doing 13 more magical bludgeoning damage because both are magical.
Okay.
And
13. So you're just, I mean, yeah, first blow takes a huge chunk out, and then you can see that the chunk you've left, the first hit, kind of rolls away, and then you rush in as it gets slid back, and you hit it again in another spot, taking out another chunk. And you can tell that as with each piece hitting the ground, you can see like a magical, like a radiant light emit from the rock, each piece that hits the ground, and then it goes bright, and then it just turns like a dark gray, almost like it's each piece that's like it's dead on the ground. So you know that you're doing damage to it. Taroxy's there. Did I cut you off? Was there anything else you were gonna do?
You know what? Because I don't want to die, action surging to hit it twice again.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24 to hit for that first strike.
That will hit.
With a 11 damage on that one. And then a 22 doing 10 more
So you all see, like, almost like in that same moment that Troxys would normally swing this maul a couple of times, he just kind of, the fervor, he just kind of goes, goes insane. When he just kind of takes that extra moment in time to get those extra attacks in, and they all land. More pieces of rock begin to fall off of the roller on this thing, weakening it. It's still slowed. Fitz still has that one wheel moving a little bit slower than usual, but it is still barreling down. Nothing has really stopped its momentum, but it continues to move like the slow wall attempting to crush.
And with his movement, he did move forward with it to get in
Yes,
front of it.
yeah, I figured you moved right in front of it, so it's like right there. Everyone is fine, so it will be attacking just Taroxy's here as it tries to move. Movement is cut in half. It does have disadvantage on this attack. So let's see what we get. Slow rolling die. That would have been a nice one, but that's not going to stand. Let's see what the second one holds. All right. It is another. The disadvantage would be a dirty 20 to Taroxys. I think
he's standing right in front of me.
What's that?
He's standing right in front of me.
Well, you moved. Did you stayed right next to Taroxys? I heard you say you slinked.
I moved backwards. I just don't know how far in front.
So I just moved you back to the wall because there wasn't much space back.
Okay, yeah. No, if he's not standing right in front of me,
so Taroxys pushed the thing. So
no,
now, right now, the only person is just trying to hit Taroxys.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then so the damage will be. Bear with me as it rolls.
Yeah, the slow rolling dice.
In slow motion.
I hate that so much.
Jeez, it's like by the time.
That happened to me, I think, 2 sessions ago.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Physical dice.
I know. I'm doing it right now. I'm going for him now.
The dark side Taroxys.
I'm always in favor of real dice. Real dice are the better dice. This ends your PSA about dice.
Until those dice betray you, and then you throw them away.
Well, that's why you have dice jail.
Yeah.
That's why you have lots of dice.
27 bludgeoning damage and a strength saving throw.
Gotcha. Is a 27 good?
Yeah, you're good.
I was going to use guidance otherwise.
So you see Taroxy's fighting the thing, and then he almost gets his foot gets caught, and he moves it like just in time. Almost like you tell it would have caught him, he would have went down and would have just continued to steamroll. Now it still can move half its space, which puts it right back to crushing order, pushing everybody against the wall. Where because Taroxy's standing, I will say its attack will not stand for this turn. Okay, so then because normally anyone in touching you with it will take the attack, but with all that you guys are doing with it, I'll keep it there. Tell Moon, you are up.
So I'm in melee with it now.
Yeah. Yes, you are now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and stab it. Why be fancy? Stab. That's not great. That's a 16 to hit.
16 will still hit as long as you still have the AC at 12. Yep. Which 16 will still hit, but
yeah. Okay. And that's 6 plus 4 plus, so it's 10 piercing and 7 thunder.
Okay. How much thunder?
Then, 7.
7. So that thunder energy kind of rumbles through it again, and more pieces begin to fall off. And if you happen to shear off, there's a portion of the top now that is broken in, and then that wheel, one of the wheels on the side is kind of buckling a bit. So the way the wall is set up, there is a chance that someone could try to between the top now the it's not the sidewall, but the wheel buckling and some of the front facade that's come off of it. There is a space underneath and a space above it. Very slim, but
I would suggest you all get to the other side.
And that was actually my bonus action.
Fair enough. Okay, continue on.
because I completely forgot that I am a stabby wizard now. So I'm gonna stab this dude 2 more times if I can.
Okay.
We're gonna see if this works. Okay. 8 plus 7 is 15.
That hits.
And then the other one was a nat 20.
Whew, okay. Rain down all that damage separately.
It's not
Well,
gonna-
no, I mean, it's a magical weapon, so yeah, just go ahead and give it all.
Yeah, so 7 piercing for the regular shot, and 18 for the crit. As I tried to get a little too fancy with one of my flourishes, but that second one lands a little nice.
So it is
Roxy,
starting
if we get
to
smashed, we
look-
get smashed together. It's just starting to look. Oh no!
Pieces, when more pieces are falling, it's starting to move a bit slower and shudder a bit more.
None of my friends have yelled to me that it makes sense to try to climb over it. So I'm here with Roxy's because my friends are not the nicest.
Okay, so then we move to Moon for Fitz.
Can I tell if this counts as a creature? This is a creature.
I think that, even without you making a roll, it would be simple to see that this is definitely not a creature and probably a construct of some type.
Okay, well then, shoot, none of my spells work. I guess I'm also gonna take the stabbing path. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry, I clicked something on D&D Beyond.
What's the range on shatter?
I did pretty well, but I'm not gonna use that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Why? Oh, because you don't. Yeah.
I clicked the button and I didn't.
Because real
mean to.
dice, right?
How much space is behind that thing?
You guys, I imagine that it would have you all pretty, like you would all feel yourself being pushed against the wall here. Now, this is the trash compactor moment.
Mm.
How much
Star
space
Wars.
is behind it and the other party members?
It
though?
doesn't matter. Shatter it anyway.
Shatter
there's-
has to be a creature.
Even with Taroxy's in front of you, you guys are all pretty much, somebody's probably on Taroxy's, like around his legs. Anything you do is going to affect each other. It's just too close.
Yeah, I was gonna use shatter, but it has to be a
Hey,
creature.
but if it,
Is it a
Actually,
non-magical
hold on,
object?
hold on.
yeah,
A creature made of inorganic material.
That's a construct.
Material.
Or a
Yeah,
non-magical
material.
object
Oh,
as
I'm
well?
gonna use shatter.
that will.
Yeah.
Third level.
If I have a religion,
Give me a
it is
con
shatter.
save.
Yeah. Con save.
Yeah.
All right.
At disadvantage, I believe.
A con save
Yeah.
of 15.
Okay.
At disadvantage, yeah.
Okay. So, what is your shatter? What is your shatter like? Fitz, describe it.
She takes her piccolo and pulls it out and plays the most discordant tune at the highest pitch she can.
Everybody's ears are just like as it goes out.
Bleeding. Yeah.
Boom. And as that sound, just that piccolo noise goes out, it literally physically slams into this arcane machine. Go ahead and give me damage, but everyone else has to test, right, as well?
It's only 10
a
feet.
10 foot. So if I could aim it like on the giant thing that I believe is taking up 10 feet.
Oh, I see. It's a 10-foot
Sphere.
diameter,
Sphere?
or it's a sphere. Okay, got it. Yep.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
And that
And
is
we'll take it if you want us to. Let us. I don't. Like,
take
it's
it
up
on
to
the
you.
chin if you got
But
it. It's-
shatter, you can put it at a point, so it doesn't come out of her.
Mm.
Yes.
Each
Yeah.
Correct.
creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on the point of the caster's choosing.
Got
Yeah.
it.
It's
Okay.
not. It's not
It's not
rating you
Thunderwave.
out. of
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Fitz.
which is why I didn't use Thunderwave. And that is 15 points of thunder damage.
Take it as it is looking much weaker now. But unlike a creature with a soul or It is intent on meeting the other side of that wall, either that or it bursts into stone pieces. Anything else you're doing there, Fitz? But great move there, good damage. Otherwise, we move to Sleepy Proxinos.
That is it.
All right. Proxinos, you are up.
All right. So as Zen points out the weak point on the back as it is starting to grind along, just looking at Zen as he takes his wooden sword out. Oh, let's crush this thing, Zen. This energy starts to glow on the sword as he casts Shillelagh on it. Get this white glow, and he will strike this. He'll run up to it and strike the back of it, the weak point.
Go ahead.
Actually, I'll use this dice.
You have advantage as well on the strike since you're behind it.
Okay. And that is a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
And a D8. That is 7 points of magical slashing damage.
Chipping away at more rocks and bits and debris. You can tell you almost got it there. Is there anything else you can do?
And I can't see anyone from the other side because
No.
it's blocking. So yeah, I'm just yelling out, "Keep on the offensive. We got this."
Still no hints, huh? All right.
Pythias, you are up.
Wow. Okay. I think we're choosing to fight, apparently.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah,
You can't miss it from this range, Pythias. I believe in you.
sure I can miss. Yeah. First, I'm going to again admonish the horse. This time, instead of help, I'm gonna tell the horse push.
Okay.
So
Horse is doing the
can I
same
have
thing
the
it did.
horse? Can I have the horse do a shove attack? Like asking it to shove?
It's an ethereal horse. This thing cannot go prone. It's not
But
possible.
Can it be
but
pushed
Can
back?
be pushed back. You can use same thing as that what Troxy's did before. You would be using the strength of the horse, and it still would be unfortunately a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's better than doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me
Shove
go
is
to
what? Is it 10 feet? Is it
It's 5.
5? Okay.
And it would be a contested athletics check, I think.
Yep. So strength on the creature.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got here.
Horse has a 18 strength. I don't think it's not proficient in athletics though. So it'd be 14.
So it's okay. So the horse kind of dives at this thing, and just like last time when it tried to help, its feet land, but it's almost like the way this thing continues to move, every now and then the horse has to kind of like glitch and rematerialize back as it tries again. Unfortunately, it does not make the shove, but I will count the horse as still helping. So if there's something that Pythias is going to do, he will take the help action and get advantage.
Sure. Yeah, I was going to attack.
Okay.
Continue that attack.
Go
With
for that 20
advantage.
smite. Let's go.
Yeah, that'd be so good.
And
Let us hope.
is the structure still what effects are on it? Just to remind me, it's
All of
still
the effects. It's
Okay.
broken.
Flow?
Glow and thunder.
okay.
Technically, if it moves, it gets hurt, but I don't know if it can move
Okay.
anymore.
I can forward and
It can move
There you
if people go prone, then it will move again. But yeah, right now
Oh,
it's
no.
not going to move.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I think I prefer it to stay still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Wait,
right.
if it moves at all, does it proc your thunder, or is it like
Yes.
at the beginning of its turn thing?
No, if it moves before the beginning of my turn.
So if you would have shoved it, then
Okay.
it would have taken more damage from the move.
Yep.
Right. I was just wondering if we procced it.
Got it.
Yeah, I think you procced it last turn when I
Okay.
pushed it back.
All right, Pythias, go
Correct.
for
Okay,
it.
I'm going to take that attack at advantage and just a simple hack with the
Yep.
sword here.
I think I know what's coming now.
Okay, that's going to be 26. I
Yep.
am going to use a
That's
divine smite
mightiest.
with this.
Divine smite.
All of the smites.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 on a smite in the Christmas game, and it was glorious.
It was great.
So nice to crit on smites.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't get the crit, but
The
every little
mighty
bit
slightest.
helps. Okay, so that's going to be 23
Yes.
for the first one.
Oh, forget doing another one. What does it look like as you? How do you
Oh,
destroy
shit,
it with
okay.
divine smite?
I'm just thinking like, oh, he's thinking about how badly he did the first
Yeah.
time, and instead of going for anything fancy, he just goes head on with the sword right at the middle of this thing, and like a burst of light as it hits.
There's like the thing just kind of blows into pieces, and there's a moment where you see Pythias kind of slide forward, and you're on the other side, like you're on the other side of it in whatever pose you
jeez.
struck it, and the shrapnel and debris is just kind of blowing in like in slow motion against the walls. Pythias isn't immune, but everyone else in that everyone else within 5 feet of the thing, give me a dex save.
Are we still blessed by this?
Should be. I haven't taken any damage.
Everyone in 5 feet around it. So
Yeah, so it
including-
would have you, Medios. Pretty much the only one's not in range is and Pythias, you still take it too, even though you just destroyed
Okay.
it, but you'll take it at advantage because you just
Okay.
you're the one cutting through it, right? Like you know what's going on here. So
Roll.
I guess I am Medios now.
Oof.
he's
Yeah,
like,
you're Medios. That's still
Hey,
a six.
Medios can take it too, man. We don't like him.
so the whole hall shudders from the divine smite. The pieces of shrapnel flying everywhere. It's not devastating amount of damage, but if you fail pretty low, it could be. It's either what would we have? What do you guys
18.
roll? 18. 18's a pass.
18. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Anything over 12 is a pass.
Okay.
If you pass,
Oh, my boy Taraxis.
I'm good. I was gonna go down if I didn't pass, though. I'm at 2.
if you passed it, you took 8 points of
I
bludgeoning
lied.
damage.
I'm down.
Oh my gosh!
Taraxis faints from the beauty of the attack.
As this gigantic metal bull flies back.
It's like he's like he kind of looks up, he kind of shrugs, and then one little piece just pelts him right in the side of his ding, and he just like falls down, just thuds. Or you take you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage, but it's gone. The hall is clear, and kicked off our episode with a very crazy, harrowing battle. What is the party doing?
Fitz will run over to Taraxis and cast Cure Wounds at level 3.
Okay.
Level 2. Sorry.
You're not priority.
Yeah. So can I actually see Taraxis now?
Oh yeah, you
Or
can.
is there a bunch
That
of
was just.
rebels?
It was just in that moment. No, it was just the
Okay.
moment that. What that was is it was exploding. You know, which would have happened. You didn't do that to your party, right? It blows up, but when waves exploding, but like you got that beautiful kill, and exploded. Everybody took a bit of shrapnel damage or whatever, and it's gone. You can see everything. So everything's kind of smoky, kind of coughing, but it's gone.
Moon runs up to Pythias like that every time, Pythias. Every time.
I'm working on it.
That was a good strike there, Pike. Yes. Oh.
Thank you. I'm glad you're so excited about it.
Pythias, that last damage was what, 23?
Yeah, 23.
That was
I had
exact.
another attack too.
It was literally exact. That was that much damage was left
Wow.
to the number.
Perfect.
As Taraxis regains consciousness, he's also going to activate Second Wind. Oh, that's almost as good as it could have been. 9 plus 6 is a number.
Mhm.
15.
Is Taraxis still looking pretty rough?
Oh, about half health.
Okay, I'll put a hand on the his bicep because it's probably about where I can reach.
Oh, I'm on
And
the ground still.
Oh.
You just reached out. I went down.
Okay. Well, then I can say Pythias will attempt to offer you a hand to help you up, although he's still pretty tiny in comparison. And as he's picking you up, give you 10 more hit points.
Thank you. From what I could see there at the end, that was a glorious strike.
It was just the ending. That was some work you did against that thing.
Oh, what else is a mass of metal to do?
Oh,
What the heck was that thing? Can we see the shards? Can we like look at it and
Sure.
figure out what it was?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Since as you look over it, if anyone's helping, you can get advantage on this. But give me a. Now here's the thing, Fitz. I think that Fitz, give me an investigation check.
I will help as
Okay.
kind of seeing what studying like the runes and stuff around the walls, the murals.
Okay.
Also being interested as he picks up pieces.
Okay.
Is a 16 for investigation?
Okay.
Advantage?
Yeah, my first one was a 4, so thank you.
We're not a smart party.
I will be changing my dice momentarily.
also because of that damage, Bless goes down. Sorry, guys.
Who else went down?
No. I was
Bless.
just saying I lost.
Oh, Bless. Yes.
Lost him.
Got it.
Yeah, I did that technically roll for it, but oh. Guess in theory I would have kept slow, but there's nothing to slow.
Yeah, it's gone.
So, what did you get, Proxinos? Or were you just helping?
I was just helping.
Helping. Okay, so the 16 as it stands with Proxinos looking over the walls. I think, Fitz, what you realize is that the machine was fully powered by maybe an evocation kind of magic, and that without that magic that activates when you enter the room, it would not move. But along with it, you do realize that it is an ancient, this entire structure is an ancient structure, and it is dedicated to the archons. And for this to be here in this hall, most likely a trap like this would be guarding something, right? So it stands to your reckoning that this would be something that was guarding some form of treasure or magical treasure. That's what you kind of take in so far.
Oh, this thing's old, like super duper old, you guys. And I'm pretty sure that you wouldn't just put this here for nothing. This gotta be like protecting something super cool. We should check it out.
Roxy's. Toss me.
There's 2 more doors up there.
Okay.
Is there a ladder?
It's 30 feet up.
It's a ladder like 30 feet up. It's supposed to be like right here, but
there is a grappling hook rope hanging down from there.
Got it.
No, I want to be tossed anyway.
You want to get tossed 30 feet up in the air.
I pick him up like a football, and while I'm still giant, just gonna launch him like a Hail Mary.
Hopefully he doesn't hit the stone.
Hopefully.
Who'd you just throw?
Telmoon.
All right. It's not so disastrous that I'm not rolling that you succeed, but more so rolling that nothing really goes wrong with it. So just give me a real basic athletics check, Troxys.
Got it.
Try not to fully eat me through
Good.
That's a 26.
Yep. Telmoon, give me
acrobatics?
Nah, you're flying to give me acrobatics.
As soon as Telmoon leaves my hands, the gears start clicking and I go back to normal size.
Pretty much you're just trying not to hit a 1.
22.
Okay. So all that is seamless, beautiful. And so Telmoon,
I
gets to the
cannot
top.
see.
At the top, there's a hallway, same thing that Zen saw, and that 15-foot hall, maybe 12-foot high, leads to double wooden doors, but with beautiful ornamentation in terms of the way the handles and everything is crafted. All of it seems to be in like fine gold plating. Yeah, that's what you see.
He does reach up and cast light on his metal horn, so that he can see this beautiful gold plating in this dark hallway.
In this dark hallway.
Up here.
Absolutely. What is so? I mean, the rest of the party's downstairs, right, or down below. You see Telmoon up there. What do you guys?
The door behind them still shut.
The door behind him is still shut. So pretty much, what Telmoon sees is there's a door.
No, I meant the hall,
there.
the kill hallway.
Oh yeah, the door is still shut.
Okay, so we can only go up.
I mean, unless you want to try to see if you can open it. It stayed shut.
Can Fitz look at the walls, the decorations on the walls, and see if there's like a story that it's telling from the archons?
I'll take your 16 that you already rolled and just share more as you look over at that. Because I think I described some of it before. But what you see is it doesn't seem to tell as much of a story as it seems to lay out a time that was. You could see like, it's almost like a landscape on both sides, of which you interpret to be all of Theros. You can see on one side, on the left side of the wall, there's a place that is full of the forest. That probably is the Setessan wood. There are, mountains that probably are up towards the north where Akros is. The polis aren't there. You don't necessarily see anything that necessary, but you see these grand cities, spiraling cities, in those places where the polis stood. And often in the sky is depicted these strong, almost like hoplites, but not quite hoplites. They have much more, there's something more otherworldly about them. It's how large they're depicted, maybe how long their limbs are depicted. And there are also other humanoids depicted, and they are just depicted a lot larger than those around them. And then they seem to be the only ones that are riding these magnificent beasts like griffins and these ox-like creatures with wings, and large eagle-like birds, and so forth. They also all have like a star, like a halo over them that gives you the feeling that they're almost maybe celestial or have some kind of otherworldly power, maybe power of the Nyx. And it appears you all have, when in your travels, have just seen random ruins, like random stone, a random pillar. You realize like whoever they are, they come from a time before the way Theros is now. The polis that you all live in, Melitus, Setessa, they are all built on the ruins of whatever was before. And these are some of those ruins.
Ooh. And I'm going to climb the rope.
Yeah, Telmoon doesn't believe in double traps. Telmoon wants to open door.
So it's ideas.
Can I go back and try the door leading out just to see if it's going to open?
Yeah, so when you go back to look at the door, it's not a door at all, but a wall. I mean, it seems like two walls that kind of slid out of the side and slammed together. Do you want to give me an investigation check?
Oh, yeah, sure. 0.
Okay. So it literally just looks like there's nowhere else to go. And you don't, it's almost so thin that like you couldn't even imagine like even Taroxy's being able to get like enough of his hands in there to start to pry and pull this thing open.
Okay. Then I will go to the ethereal horse and pat it on the neck and say, "Thank you, but it looks like it's time for you to go home," and dismiss it into the
And
night.
it kind of bursts into these like nicks, like little stars. It suddenly almost look like little fireflies, and they dissipate, and then they're gone.
Thank you, Pythias, for letting me ride on your horse.
As you
You
get
needed
to
it.
Telmoon at the end of that hall, when you grab these double doors, they they swing wide open.
Cool.
And as you see in front of you is a large, let's say, 40-foot by 30-foot space. Two large pillars on either end. There are two doors on either end of this large hall. And directly in front of you is this statue, a column. Actually, it looks like a pillar, but it's carved as though there are statues in the pillar, different from the two on either side. This one is gold, or whether it's pure gold or gold plated, you don't know. But it depicts these like angelic figures, similar to those archons you saw with the halos, and sometimes they would have wings. These angelic forms, and they all seem to be holding like a chalice. And when I say them, it's one column, but you notice as you can already tell that if you walk around it, there are one on each side, but they're all the same column, right? So one on the left, on the right, one directly in front of you, and there's probably one on the other side. There are many broken pottery around the room. There are a few scattered coins of old coins that when you pick them up, they're gold, whether you want them or not. But they like when you look down, you see one on the ground. It doesn't depict it doesn't depict Akros or any of the other the place that you know of. So it's a currency that's long lost, but it is still gold.
Need such pocket change. We're rich.
And then the two doors on either side. So I will also set up what you see up there.
Yep, Telmoon goes left. Telmoon spins his rapier on the floor, and the rapier points left.
Okay.
By this time,
I want to give some time
up,
to see if everyone is catching up to Telmoon.
Oh yeah, please catch up.
Yeah.
Oh no! Fuck that. Telmoon's adventure. Let's go.
As we are stepping into another room and seeing as this is brand new, Proxenos is going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
See if there's anything in the vicinity that emanates.
This whole temple?
Presence within 30 feet of you if I sense magic or any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And I learn which school it is, if any.
As long as it isn't blocked by the million materials that block Detect Magic.
It can block by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, 10 feet of lead, 3 feet of wood or dirt.
You definitely sense a strong magic emanating from the golden pillar at the center of the room. You also notice, what I'll add to what I described for Telmoon, is that there are some wax candles around the base of this pillar, and that there are there's like a bowl that's open, almost like something to collect something, a bowl on the ground, a chalice, and another type of kind of like wooden cup that are all just kind of scattered around the base of this pillar. When you feel that magic and you look at it, you notice that the eyes seem to, like, they're female angelic figures, their heads slightly skewed, but mostly pointing straight. They seem to kind of have that, almost like that Virgin Mary, like they're looking downward, and they're already golden. So there seems to almost be there's like an extra layer of gold that has like dried, but like stained over the eyes, like cries, and maybe a little bit on the mouths. And there's definitely magic. I will give you a school in a moment.
As he sees this, can he do a history kind of like, does this represent anything that he might have read or heard about?
Yeah. And the magicals, the school will be like it's enchanted.
Enchanted. Okay.
And in terms of, you can give me a, because I know you know magic, and I know you said, but I'm gonna need a history.
All right.
And I won't make it that difficult since you've kind of been studying everything from the hall down below. So.
Right. And that is a 15.
It appears to be, they appear to be archons, right? These statues of some type, they represent archons. And then what you start to notice as you're paying attention to the pillar, Proxinos, that along the back wall, though that those toys behind us just depict stone stacked, this wall is actually quite smooth, and not smooth, but it's carved like a relief, unlike the flat wall down. I forget what you would call it when it's like painted, versus these are like slightly 3D depictions all along the wall on the other side, a relief.
Like mosaics or
The mosaics were down, yeah. So like those were mosaics in the hall below. This is more of a relief, like
a bas relief, yeah.
a bar, yes. So it depicts this like story all across the wall, right, of the room. And what you see there, Proxinos, I'll give you a couple of things that really stand out. As it goes from one door, it appear to be like a map of Theros. From your left to your right, I'm going this way, like a map of Theros. And it seems to be carved to be a focus on the eastern mountains, up like on the eastern side of Oreskos. And then it seems to carve its way into more of from a top down to a side view, or a landscape of a battle between a group of champions of the gods. And you can tell of these 5 champions, they all have the major god behind them carved kind of in the sky. The one champion at the forefront is not, it's all just stone, but is decked out in very like would be like Heliod garb, and the god of the rising sun, Heliod, is following that champion's lead. On the other side is an army of the archons fighting, and you notice that what you start to see is that below on the ground level, the land level, there are humanoids of all types fighting kind of warrior level archons, and then some of them with wings flying at the humans. But then in the sky, the champions are riding beasts, and the archon champions are fighting them riding beasts as well. And then as it continues, you see that the champion of Heliod is spearing one of the main warriors, the strongest looking warrior, on this huge bird as he's falling off this large bird, this great warrior. And that warrior is depicted continuing on down the hall, that he's falling towards the earth. And then the last depiction on the right hand side of the wall ends with that figure bowing, kind of seeing the sun is rising, bowing towards a rising sun. And then the next depiction is Heliod in that sun with his hands outstretched. And then the last depiction is him like holding that warrior to his like chest, almost as a form of forgiveness. And then that soldier, kind of strong and renewed. That's what you see. That archon. So the champion took down the archon, and the archon looks like the archon was forgiven, maybe, and devoted to Heliod by the end of that story. Can I have a insight check from you, Proxinos?
All right, insight check. Natural 1.
All right. So that's all you got. That, I mean, which is a lot, but that's what you got.
Yeah. He just like rubs his eyes, like as his head hurts from still the ship ride.
Fitz?
Can I add some inspiration to that?
Yes, you may. Proxinos, you can re-roll that.
May I add
check.
some inspiration?
No,
to
yeah.
that?
You don't even have to
Stand
ask. You got it. You got it. They're your tokens. You can use them as you wish.
Better roll well, Nick.
Yeah.
All right. And this is also Nikki inspiration. This is Fitz inspiration on top of Nikki's mom
Oh
inspiration.
yeah, do they stack or
Yeah,
because I
they
gave you
stack.
inspiration during the
So wait, what did Nikki? What did Nikki give you? What did Fitz give you?
A while ago, like during the fight, got inspiration from Fitz.
Yeah, that lasts for like 10 minutes. So
That
he's got
lasts
a
for
little
like
time.
10 minutes. We're
how you
probably,
want to do that?
Here's what I'll do is
I mean, if they're trying to keep up with Talmud, they haven't been here. For
what's your insight plus
Insight is 4.
okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna give you, instead of like a normal inspiration, be like you failed your roll again. You get a whole new roll with 2 dice and take the highest. So you're getting 3 rolls.
Okay.
But you already took the first.
That is a 22.
Much better. As you're looking over the image there, you start to get a little bit closer, Proxinos. You couldn't see it at first because you're just trying to take all this in. You're also a bit tired and sleepy, but you start to look at the Heliod's champion, the one who skewered the figure. And you look and you're like, couldn't be. It's not possible. But you step forward and you look a little closer at him flying in the sky, riding that giant beast of his side, it's like a lion, like a white lion with wings. And as you lean in, there's got to be people that look like people, right? But the figure, the features carved on this champion look impeccably close to your brother Medios. That's what you see. So the champion in all the relief, every little section of it, that one champion looks a lot like Medios in garment and stature.
It's almost doing like a double take as he looks, and then he rubs his eyes just to make sure that he's not seeing things. Oh. Am I going crazy, guys, or does that look like my brother? Or resemble my brother?
And it confirms
Your
everyone
brother?
else it does look like Medios.
That can't be. He's younger than you.
I know, but he was championed by, he was in Heliod's favor. And
Well, we're assuming that all of this happened far in the past, but
Way far in the past.
Allow me to be the first to say it. Yeah, that's pretty weird.
And these reliefs that we're looking at, they're definitely old. They're not like recently recarved or anything like that. Oh gosh. That is strange.
and kind of looking down, and then like looks back to the rest of you. The reason I even first met you guys was because of a dream I kept having, a calling. And I saw my brother wielding the spear of Helioid. But it was broken and destroyed, and I saw him dead in rubble and ruins. And gets close to the mural. I feel as this is a sign for something more.
A
And that-
good sign?
And in that moment, we'll crash to black, take a 5-minute break, and pick back up where we are. Good game so far.
Let him die.
This session's flying by too.
Yeah, man, it is.
Uh-huh.
It's going.
Telmoon already
it is
2 rooms
moving.
past us.
Yeah, I was about to ask this. Tell Moon, are you still with all this mumbo jumbo? Are you still like
I
open?
don't care about none of this Hellion stuff. What's all this Hellion nonsense?
So I'll pick up when you open
You're
that
on an
door.
island dedicated to the guy. You're gonna see nothing but Helios.
You have to
I'm
learn
looking
about
for
your new
one
enemy.
guy. I'm here for I'm here for a reason. I'm not here to look for this boy's brother. His
Yeah.
brother slows up, I'll slap him too.
I mean, Medios he got better by the time we were finished with him.
Yeah. We just had to threaten him a little bit.
Yeah, you
Break
know,
his-
Lots
stuff.
of wand of smiles.
yeah. He did try to rob us last time we talked.
Mhm.
Oh. By the way, Jason,
Uh-huh.
when do you want me to pick you up and we can go to
You're not picking me
Well-
up, bro. I will meet you.
yes, meet you halfway.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll probably do it after the holiday season, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
Awesome. And Wednesday's still going strong with planning Cephalion.
Dope.
We're gonna have a game this Wednesday.
The Wednesday, off the records, is just going to be try and be a final season for Cephalion University.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It's gonna be the chapter 9 of the one shot that we were supposed
Chapter
to run.
9 of the one shot of yes.
I'll come in and watch.
By the way, great use of the inspiration because that was gonna just be lost on this episode.
Yeah. Thank you.
That little
Thank you,
detail.
Nikki's mom.
Detail.
One more reason to hate his family. Thank you.
You know, this is how
Pun
much
intended.
this is how much Jason has infected my head. I was just thinking, man, his mom got around.
No, come on. You guys are always taking it there. It could be reincarnation. It could be a number of different things, right?
We don't know how old she is. What happens if she's an Archon?
Oh no.
Maybe he's frozen in time. We don't
From way
know.
back. It really was the first profession. It's all good.
If
Don't
she's an
worry about
Archon, then
it.
she's gonna
All
beat
right.
Telmoon's ass twice as hard.
Good stuff.
Come after him with them godly chunklas.
In Telmoon's defense, he's never actually threatened Roxodus' mom.
No,
Not to her
Just
face.
his dad,
You
just
just call
his
her a
dad,
hoe.
his stepdad,
Yeah.
and his little, that's not a threat. That's a fact.
Oh my god.
See,
That's fired.
That could be a threat in her eyes.
No, I mean that could be an insult in her eyes, but I didn't say, "Hey, it's my destiny to go kill all people who are unfaithful." I said, "Whoa, you get around." I like that in a woman.
I was about to say, you don't have to be threatened to throw hands, fam. An
Yeah.
insult will do.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I have actively threatened every other family member of his, so I feel like
We haven't met any other family member of his besides mom and brother.
Erebos?
I've threatened
Erebos,
both of
the
his
god
daddies
of the
to their
underworld?
faces.
We
To their
threatened him?
faces.
No. we
Erebos?
have not- we
I
have not
told him he was acting up. He didn't stop
acting up and
sending-
acting up and threatening our two
Y'all
different, my
crazy.
man.
I'll be right
I
back.
told him he keeps sending them gold masks. We gonna have problems.
Man, Telmoon wants to fight the god above him and below him.
Tell Moon wants to fight Godzilla in general.
I just Tell Moon
I'm
wants
waiting.
to be
Waiting for him to fucking shit talk Thassa.
golly.
All right, let's do it.
Why?
It's gonna happen.
Why can't I think of it? Guys, black superheroes. Mal, you hate the movie.
Black Adam?
Not Blade, not Black Adam. Older.
Older black superhero movie? Steel? I mean, technically Steel was a superhero and that was Shaq.
No, not no Shazam.
Not Shazam, Steel.
No, not
DC
Steel.
DC has a character named Steel.
Yes,
Just a
no.
random dude in steel armor. Black superhero?
He's not really a hero. He's an anti-hero, but technically it's a superhero movie.
Spawn?
Yes.
I was about to say that's the only one else I can think of when you said anti-hero.
Yes. I'm trying to be Spawn. Everybody cast these hands.
So is Phurphoros your deity that you sold your soul to that you're going to say fuck you and fight everything with?
I'd
Eventually.
sell my soul for Keith David's voice.
I mean, I have a feeling that Erebos is going to unintentionally cast these hands. It's not Erebos' fault. He's stepping in the wrong area.
I mean, on the way here, man, you were shit talking Lord of Storms here, so
That's because he came at me with that weak ass elemental. Step your game up, Kronos.
we still gotta
Step your
travel
game
back.
Please don't step your game up. I don't want to get struck by lightning.
We gotta go back on the boat.
Mhm.
Step your game up. I want to meet Pythias' family.
That is a totally different world, man. That's a
Can
totally
you
different
breathe
god, dude.
water?
We can walk on water every day as long as Pythias keeps casting it.
I'm not gonna cut. I can't cast that spell.
Or
Talking
not
about
Pythias,
Proxenus?
as long as Proxenus keeps casting it.
And I
Proxenus
think
can
he can. Or he could
Breathe
do.
water.
It's a ritual.
Yeah.
So he should cast it every night
Mhm.
We
as long as he
better,
has it prepared.
if he's awake.
Yeah. He wakes up every day now.
He was supposed to be awake or asleep for like 36 hours last time after that fight.
That's
He can nap
why
on a horse. It's fine.
that's why I'm rolling disadvantage everywhere because I'm exhausted still.
And I had to send the horse away because it was stuck in a room with a closed door.
And the amount of hours he needs to sleep has decreased by, I forget actually how much we agreed. I think we rolled it during the end of one of those games. You took note.
Oh, so he doesn't have to sleep 36 hours a day anymore?
It's
He
not
needs to sleep
36,
15 hours.
15. It was like half or a little more than that. But
Yeah.
We just need to keep the
15
trend
hours a day.
going.
Yes.
Eventually, Proxenus will only
James
sleep
was
like
he
half
was
an
like,
hour a night.
He sleeps more than Sheba do. Don't lie to me. Stop that.
That he does. Oh my gosh, bro! That I mean, I'm sure you guys have looked at the step, but like I slightly altered, but I couldn't. Yeah, Taroxys is a powerhouse, man. If he gets in the way of stuff, it makes stuff real hard. But that could have been really nasty because the way it was set up is that if it lined up with any of you, you all got the attack. So, right, if it got into close combat, everyone was getting the same roll, but it would count for everyone. So Taroxy was able to push it back. And then if you get hit and you fail the DC 17 strength save, you go prone, and then it continues on and it rolls over you for 10d10. So
Yeah, that's a problem.
The first attack would
that
have downed me. The first one.
Yeah.
The second one would have outright killed me.
So Pythias came in and finished it, and then like Taroxy's really like up front, like kept that thing at bay for like 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Like
fully we would have lost multiple party members. There's no saving that.
So yeah, but you guys, it was cool. It was meant to be either like you fight it straight up or you try to figure out a way around it. There actually also, just so you know now, which doesn't matter, but because it doesn't even matter to where you're at now. But the room you're in now, there was if someone would have maybe described looking at the walls, but there's also a secret door in that room before it rolls forward that can be taken. But that it wasn't going to happen because the thing rolled unless it rolled pretty low and someone caught it. It's in one of the reliefs, but it was a pretty high catch. So
I see.
yeah,
No,
but good stuff. But yeah, you guys handled it pretty well.
I'm just I would die as soon as it caught me, but I'm just really hard to hit the first time.
Yeah, that's just, basically you guys are so strong at this point. I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna throw stuff where there's a decent chance I get bad rolls, but if things go wrong, it could get it could go just like it could swing the other way. So they're difficult in the way that like the rolls, but you guys are set up to handle them, but they could go bad. You're right, like
yeah. I am fully a support caster and I stab stuff. Like I could take spells to like help myself out, give me more movement, attack things. I stab stuff and I cast slow.
Yeah.
Like that's what I do now.
The problem I'm seeing is that all my most of my support stuff when it comes to resting and healing does not work on the person who always gets hurt, which is Teroxes, because he does not eat.
Yeah.
And he does not sleep, which is where my bonus healing and stuff like that comes in. So it's actually pretty useless.
He'll Pythias then.
Yes. The time's going to come where there have been times when I have gotten hurt pretty badly, and that has helped.
And Pythias, you just bite every time you hit because you know it's not going to happen often enough for you to run out. Your dice hate you. Pythias' dice hate him.
My dice have been extraordinarily kind today.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, this is weird. Teroxes, you've been rolling really well. I was looking
Right?
for the chat.
It's like I rolled like 4 attacks and hit 4 attacks. And it's like
you got locked out of your account. It's confused. It doesn't know.
It's because they thought I stopped paying them, so the dice were all out of whack. But now that they know I'm paying them again,
Its
they're gonna.
AC was also super low.
That's true.
So
But even if
but
they weren't low numbers
like
either.
Pythias.
It's like let me see. It was like 20s.
Yeah,
Oh,
you guys
okay.
you guys are
Nice.
Yes.
Is Troy back? No. So I have to ask. Does
I'm
I
right here.
know that the secondary effect for Booming Blade doesn't stack, but would the primary additional thunder damage work twice if I did it twice in a round?
Are you talking about doing booming blade like on both your attacks?
No, because it's an attack action, but I can use sorcery points to take another attack action as my bonus action.
That's what I was
Basically.
thinking. Like bonus
Or a spell.
action.
Yeah.
Bonus action booming blade, and then your main action
Yeah.
booming blade.
Uh-huh.
I bet there's an errata for it. That sounds like something that would have been errata.
Like I'm assuming technically I could hit it twice, at
Nope.
least with the original thunder damage. It's just the secondary thunder damage doesn't stack.
Is because I think there was a rule about like a spell with the exact same name can't target the same creature twice.
Well, the spell effect
right?
spell effect can't target the same creature twice, right? But like, say if you hit somebody with the magical weapon twice, they're still going to take that twice.
Yeah,
If you
but
hit somebody with dragon breath twice, they're still going to take that twice.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't they take the booming blade attack twice?
I'm sure they
the
take
attack
the attack.
works. But I'm saying like magical effect, like the effect that works on the.
Yeah, I know
yeah.
for a fact that the it's not like I can double the amount of secondary movement they take. Like
Yeah.
I can't hit them twice on the secondary movement. I just wanted to make sure that the thunder damage worked on the second hit.
That gif you posted, Josh, of the statue moving just gives me chills.
Mhm.
Just like, yeah, that
Me too.
No,
Do you know the context for that, Malcolm? Like
I don't actually. Where's it from?
Oh, it's
Doctor
Doctor
Who.
Who.
Doctor Who, man.
That
Ah,
episode
okay.
is
It's the only
creepy and
Doctor Who I
awesome.
know.
I'm an
Holy-
adult and it haunts my
I'll have to
nightmares.
watch that episode for sure.
They are
I
the
hate
angels.
inanimate objects moving.
Yeah.
It is conceptually probably the creepiest thing I've ever
Yeah.
seen in cinema, in TV.
Oh my
period.
gosh,
Just the
that looks
concept.
great.
Yeah.
That's
Richard had some weeping angels chase us early on. That was fun.
They're
Oh,
the
man.
perfect assassins.
And it was like anti-magic field. Good times.
Oh, of course. Love it. So just waiting on Nikki to be
Just fall
back.
down the hole and follow the creepy cultists. They know the safe way out.
Oh, they're putting weird, evil magic rocks in your body?
Fine.
It wasn't even that. We were like, okay, are we gonna follow the evil cultists? Oh no. Why is Colin running the other direction and jumping into a oh no, who pushed? I think somebody pushed me into the river. I think I followed Colin and then somebody pushed me into the river. I was like, guys,
A track. Yeah.
You talking about secrets?
yeah.
Snack
Early
time.
secrets
Yeah.
was
Oh.
ridiculous. But that was
What
all
we-
because
what
we
we
were running
snacking
from the
on,
Weekly
Fitz?
Angels. Yeah.
What we
food time.
snacking on?
What was that? We have kettle corn
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
and
Perfect.
And
Perfect.
coco.
Nice.
cocoa.
Nice.
Gotta do
Ooh,
it
love
right.
the
Gotta
Gotta
mug.
do it right. I love
this
it.
was another Christmas
Jack
present.
Skellington. I love
And the
your mom's
skeleton is
mug's better.
always a favorite.
You need to eat it.
Hey.
Oh
Ooh.
yes.
Love it.
Cup.
Oh, so good.
Mm.
So good. All righty. Let's see. Actually, give me 1 second here. I'm having a. Oh, I just got kicked out of something. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll get back to it soon. What just happened?
I swear, if this angel starts moving, I'm gonna
Good
have
luck, guys.
nightmares.
It is enchanted.
We're gonna die?
It's crying. Is
Y'all-
it covering its eyes though? Let's cover
Exactly.
all our bases.
Well, its eyes are covered by a layer of melted gold, as if it's weeping.
Yeah.
Crying golden tears.
It's never good when they cry.
No. Oh no.
My dad said, just don't blink.
Easier said than done.
Okay, we'll take a rotation and blinks.
Make it like a wave.
Droxy's, do you blink?
No, actually.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
We've got
Well,
two
would his eyes
metal,
count?
Statue versus statue.
a staring
the thing.
contest
I
between
feel
two
like-
statues.
I feel like moving statues wouldn't be all that scary to us. Like we fought statues before. We have two of them in our party. It's kind of just like, oh, you move two for sure.
And
That's a good point.
Yeah.
And if you know it's a threat, the best way to like bring down a weeping angel is to know it's a weeping angel and then to have a sledgehammer.
Which is
Have a
Theraxes.
mall, right?
I quite have a large, very large sledgehammer.
Did we lose Malcolm?
No, I'm here. Can you see me?
Okay.
I'm trying to fix something. Sorry.
become
You have a
Logan.
strange icon.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's
I'm-
the
oh.
starting icon for the
Okay,
There we
am
go.
I back?
Yeah,
You're
you're
back,
back.
yeah.
You are.
Okay. Everything's kind of breaking right now. It's going in and out. Give me one. Just
Mhm.
fixing
No
stuff.
problem.
It wouldn't be a
Uh,
D&D game without
Tell
technical
me when full
difficulties.
thing.
right?
Roll a d6, see how many rooms ahead I am right now.
It probably doesn't help that I run so many things at the same time to run a game. It's like I should
Yeah.
probably just go bare bones. But
And you're running this through a laptop, right?
yes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Were we running
Do it.
music there?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
about
that's
to put
kinda-
it back. That's what I lost. I lost my music. So getting it back up.
How's everyone looking, by the way?
I'm looking great.
Just over halfsies.
Yeah, pretty okay.
I did my best to take literally all the damage for you guys, and I did take it.
You took it like a champion.
Thanks.
Ugh,
I wish I could heal you more, but you don't eat or sleep.
nope.
Most of us took the 8 damage.
Can you hear music again?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
Yes, it's quiet.
Okay. Ouch.
And yeah, if
Then I'm
Proximos
freezing.
wants to hand out some snacks, then I'm all for it.
and we had already slept off the 10 hit points from the boat, huh?
Yeah. So if you want to just wait a second, he can get you some snacks right now.
Tell them I'm not here. Tell them I'm gone.
Well, the rest of you can have some snacks.
This boy out here trying to picnic at the bottom of the stairs, bottom of the ladder. We gone.
Never know when those 8 hit points will make a huge difference.
Right?
Only hit point that matters is the last one.
That's why all my other spells are for bringing you back up when you go down. That solid 1 healing and 1 temp hit point.
Still quiet, Nikki, like enough where it's not like overpowering sound.
Yes.
Okay. Probably like, okay, cool. Let's see. So picking right back up where we were and where we are in this room here, this huge relief along the walls that just depicted the story that Proxenos has kind of taken in. Maybe it's just literally maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe it's just like looking at an old photo and being like, that guy looks a lot like my brother, but Proxenos is drawn to this champion. And it is a strange coincidence, seeing is that his brother early on when you guys met him was a champion of Heliod to a lesser degree, like up and coming, like calling himself a champion, more so maybe having some mild blessing from the god. What are you all doing?
Meandering around.
What
Yep,
door
Telmoon's off to
is
the left.
open?
What door is what?
Open.
The left one.
So Telmoon's because he's ahead of us.
So as Telmoon cracks that left door, a bit of shine of light. I also didn't add that this room is not as dark as the others. I probably should have added that there's like a kind of like the ceiling is really high. It's about like 45 feet tall. It's still straight. It's not domed, and there are skylights. So actually, I'd probably bring that down. I'd probably say it's about 35, 40 feet, but it's straight, kind of moves up straight again. But there are like these little pockets where you can just see streams of light pouring into the room. And most of them converge on the statue so that it kind of glitters a bit. And as Telma, when you open that door, you hear like the movement of the statues as the faces begin to kind of turn and articulate. They don't look at any one person, but they just move and they just begin to speak, sharing this kind of strange message.
In the room that I'm looking into, or like the room that I just
as you're cracking the room, as you're cracking the door, I know that it looks like I'm broken there, can't see me, so maybe that's not working. I'll give it a minute, otherwise I'll try to switch over.
We can hear you.
You can hear me, so that's good.
Yeah.
These heads begin to kind of rotate and speak, and what you hear them say is, Heliod personifies the light of day. As the sun rises without fail every morning, so does Heliod's values, faithfulness in oaths and bonds. He is the arbiter of morality, virtue, and honor. Those who protect innocence in his name receive Heliod's favor. As the sunlight casts out darkness, Heliod's justice casts out chaos and lawlessness. He is the god of laws that govern society and the laws that punish the wicked. Tell me a story of your justice, your morality, your virtue, or your honor. All have fallen and come short of the glory of Heliod, but only a few exhibit such virtue. Speak now of these good things of your nature, and also confess your most deplorable, immoral sin. You will be judged and forgiven, as the archon of the falling star was. Choose not to answer, or choose to answer with a lie, and you shall face true judgment. And then they shut up.
Before we kind of looking at Telmoon,
walk into the other room.
So as you do this, the door kind of pushes back on you and shuts and slams. It does not lock. So do you continue? Do you open it back up?
Yeah.
So as you crack it open, and as you open it back up, you can hear like birds kind of, and then you can see the ocean as kind of far as the eye can see, because you realize you're up at a high level of the mountain. And through the doorway, you can just kind of see that there's a grand cliff out on the left side that you're peering out, because you're going out this door, right? Yep. So you see a like maybe a 15-foot bridge in front of you made of wood slats, and then a large open, just natural stone area of the mountain. You can tell that you are standing on some kind of structure. You literally stepping out, you'd be outdoors, Telmoon. And you can see like seagulls off in the distance, kind of flying around. You can see a couple ships maybe often, floating by. And then you hear the angel say, "Leaving, I will assume you are not sharing."
Nobody talking to you. Do I see an imprisoned artificer outside?
You do not.
Okay, Tillman closes the door. I start slowly walking to the other side of the room while my friends deliberate on what to do.
So the doors are not locked, so you can choose to walk away. It seems as Telmon was able to open the door, but it was like the moment they began to speak, you felt the door kind of like give you a forceful, like almost like the wind blew it closed for a second. So, you're not locked inside.
Hell, Moon, something bad is going to happen if you just leave.
Oh, what is Helliot gonna send one of his statues to come fight us?
And kind of looking, and then like points over to Taroxy's. That was the last trap that happened.
That seems like every trap he does.
And we have plenty to be proud of. We brought justice. Why not play this game?
Fitz is gonna walk up to the statue, and she's gonna dig in her bag and pull out a number of flags, the little waver flags, and put one in each of the offering cups and say, "Hi, we're the Bronze Bullies. Don't let the name fool you. We're really nice. Anytime we come across someone who needs our help, we do our darndest to help them. And, yeah, I mean, sure, maybe, depending on your outlook, maybe we did some bad stuff too. Like, maybe we shouldn't have taken stuff from that dragon horde, but we scared that dragon away, and it's finders keepers, we're pretty great." And
Yes,
she's just gonna put flags in each of the cups.
I want to try to support this. Like, just to our greatest justice, we unseated the tyrant Thraxes, who murdered a champion of Akros and took his identity, fooled the city, and was doing horrible things. I think this is something that Heliod would be proud of.
It seems you have used courage and to deliver, and courage and bravery to deliver justice. Heliod would approve. Seeming to be listening to Fitz and Pythias. Is there anyone else, or are those the only faces? Will they speak for the party here?
They want to play the game?
I mean, they've already started it.
You guys are insisting on playing this game? I'm pretty sure we shaved the head of one of his pets, if that's the other side. Are we done now?
Are you to say that the worst you've ever done is this? As the heads continue to spin, let us be clear. We do not want your sin against Heliod. We want to know the worst that you have done ever. The thing that you keep most, that secret, the thing that you feel most guilty of. And those who feel no guilt probably deserve justice.
I am the perfected form of the Minotaur, forged in the fires of Phurphoros. My conscience is as clear as the fires themselves.
I see.
I know this is not fair because Renee is not here, but I will look to Apodexis, just try to make eye contact for a second, and look for a sign to move forward.
My greatest sin is that I have not yet killed enough minotaurs, and I will rectify that at the next opportunity.
Taking taking a long sigh as Proximos steps up. My greatest sin, and looks over to Apodexis, is.
And if you guys are waiting for Apodexis, would probably give you guys approval too.
Just saying, is taking away his senses, his ability to taste, to feel. But I felt it. But I felt at the time it was the best choice, considering he was petrified by a Gorgon, a Medusa.
Anvilrot, you are a symbol of perfection. You take pleasure in killing the form of your own.
I take pleasure in fulfilling the purpose for which I was made, though I am cast in the form of a minotaur and know how to speak their tongue. I am not a minotaur. I am a son of Phurphoros, and therefore I am not subject to the whims of Heliod's laws or morality.
And does every minotaur deserve the butt of or the end of your maul?
Oh, what they deserve is not my concern. I was made for this purpose, and the only justice is in carrying it out. To not do so would be a greater sin.
And she looks to the satyrs, to you two, and to the centaur. Do you have anything that you regret?
How tall are these statues?
It's a pillar, so they're where their heads or their wings go all the way up to, not to the ceiling, but they go up probably a good 12 feet. Their heads are probably around 8 feet tall, and the wings go up another maybe 15, 16 feet, and then the pillar goes all the way up to the ceiling.
Well, gosh, ever since I left home, my life's been really weird. Strange things keep happening, and I've met all these very random people, but we seem to get along quite well, and if all the things that happened didn't happen, it wouldn't have led me right here. I don't regret a thing. I like where we are, I like what we're doing, and I think we're doing good. Then I stomp my little foot.
And therefore, what you are all saying is that you are all perfect in every way?
I'm not saying that I'm all perfect.
Roxy's in the background just nodding.
Proxinos is definitely not perfect.
Zin's going to walk up to the statue and get on his hind legs and get as close as he can to the face of the statue and whisper his sin.
Okay. Can you send that to me in a chat? The oracle is anyone else? So it sounded like I heard Pythias speak up. So everyone has spoken. If we're not contributing anything more, these kind of oracle-like statues take this information in.
Apo talked about betraying his own god, right?
I think so. Yeah, he would.
Okay.
And as Apple shares that, these statues. We have found all of you to be just in nature and have all kept the laws, saved many lives. But only 3 of you have been truthful. Because of your justness, You will be all spared wrath, but only 3 of you shall be blessed. And they begin to like open their mouths, and their eyes, as their heads are spinning, begin to kind of run this bluish liquid, but it's kind of running out of the eyes and dripping out of the mouths, and it starts to run down across their bodies, and you can see some of it spattering on the floor, kind of collecting in some of the bowls. And when it's done, there's enough, and you notice we look around the room, one of the statues kind of points, moves its hand, and there are 2 bottles in like one of the corners along with some of the broken pottery, and there is enough for you to take what has been collected, what did pour out of them, and keep it. There are the 2 bottles, but then again, what is the stuff, right? So it's this blue liquid that's been just bluish liquid that has been collected in these bowls at the base. What do you guys do?
Oh, shucks. If you guys want to hang out for 10 minutes, I might be able to tell you more about this liquid.
Someone opens the door to the right.
Talmoon and Proxenos kind of throws you something like catch, and catching it is what looks like some kind of like hardtack or like bread thing. It'll make you feel a bit better.
Someone snacks as he peeks through the door to the right.
You get 8 hit points back and 3 temp hit points.
Droxys will go with Talmoon. We'll scout ahead. You can keep the Helia juice. We're good.
Malcolm, when the statue said that 3 of us,
You're one of them. You, Apple, and Proxenos.
okay. I was wondering if there's any indication of the 3.
Yeah, they kind of point, like you kind of feel it, but they also kind of point to you. I'm kind of wondering if you're doing anything with the liquid. If not, you leave it
I'm
fine.
going to identify the liquid.
Okay. Does it take 10 minutes for that? Because I hear
I believe
people
so.
saying, okay.
It
Well,
only
they're
takes
not
1 if you
hanging
want to
out
just
with
cast it.
You could just.
You have that option.
I'll just cast it.
Yeah,
I've always
it
done
would
it
burn. If you
before.
want to burn the spell slot, yeah, you could just cast it.
I'll burn the spell slot.
Fitz, as you're about to cast, there is pat on your back as Proxenos, you see, hands you another piece of this slice of bread.
Thank you.
And upon eating it, you will restore 8 hit points and get 3 temp hit points.
I guess she gets nice fluffy bread and I get smacked in the head with hardtack. All right. I see how it is.
Well, I figured that it was going to get crushed the moment you grabbed it if you're using your robotic arm.
One thing that I did forget, which you would have taken the time to identify, is when you destroyed the statue below, the front of the spears, they were almost like tusks. They had these kind of ringlets that fell off. You would have since identified them as bracers of defense. So the party does have a set of those.
Yeah, we're taking those.
They'll up your AC by 2 if you are not wearing armor or using a shield. In this room, as Proxenos is handing out his kind of little bits for people to eat and things, Fitz cast identifying. What she finds is that the liquid collecting, it looks bluish, but it starts to it starts to glow kind of golden as it sits over time, but it doesn't turn into gold, but it is a liquid, and it is enough for 2 potions of heroism.
Oh, this stuff could make us heroes.
Who is going to collect that potion?
Already a hero.
I could well enough try to if
Proxenos,
you want to assist me.
Bottles?
Oh,
there are a couple bottles in the room. As you're collecting it, Proxenos, you hear as you look up one of the statues. The heads have stopped moving. on the side facing the west that Talmoon is about to head out, the wings on that statue kind of and they kind of collapse and come off, and the creature grabs them and peels them off and brings them down, and you realize those wings are not actually gold as the flake comes off of them, and there's some kind of they're like mechanical bird wings, and as the gold peels off of them and she hands them over to you, you realize they are badly broken and burned and singed, but they look like they have like armless, like you can put your arm in each one. And you collapse this big after you've collected this liquid. You've got these two big wings, and they do fold up enough to kind of like hang on your back, but they're pretty large. And
somebody,
they could fit in the bag. Yeah.
We have this really cool bag that holds stuff. If you want to put it in there, we could do that.
We can fix those. Definitely keep them.
Yeah. Pythias, before I forget, and hands you a slice of this bread as well. Give you a pep in your step.
Thank you.
Pythias' slice is slightly soggy.
Talmoon and Taroxys had gone outside. As
8 hit points, 3 temp.
As you're stepping outside, kind of you investigating around, can I have a perception check from you two? Did anyone else say they were going out? I think the only people I heard that were kind of like exiting the room left was Taroxys and first, at least.
Ooh, big money, big money. That's a 19 minus 1 for an 18.
His was higher. I got an 11.
Okay, so it's not windy, but there's just the wind from the top of the mountain kind of blowing over, and as it whistles, you can hear someone like crying out in pain above you. And as you look there's a bit of it's kind of just rocky patch, but when you realize what you're stepping out of, it's almost like the top of a temple. And to Talmoon and Taroxys, directly to your right are these large stairs leading up another 20 feet to a landing that is above you, as well as on your left, stairs wrapping around to this landing, and you can hear a man on that landing above behind you kind of crying out. The bridge across from you, still you see what you see there, but and you can hear the kind of chirping and the pecking of large birds, and if you step away a bit, you can see that there are these two grand pillars up there, and there is a man chained between both of them as these birds are eating at his innards, his intestines, and he should be dead by all means.
Do you think that's our guy?
What was his name again?
Hixus.
Hixus! She responds.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's our guy.
That's our guy.
Left or right?
Talmoon puts his rapier on the floor and spins it again. Right.
All right, so as you guys hear this, rest of you inside, what do you all respond as you hear Talmoon and you guys are taking the right?
I'm assuming we're putting the wings in the bag of holding.
Lost the camera.
Yes,
all right,
please.
Wings in the bag of holding. Fair enough.
Well, it seems like they're getting into things. We probably should catch up with them.
Yes, let's stay together. Proximos, are you doing all right?
Can someone carry
Come
me?
on,
As he shrinks down, and you see that he has now a white squirrel on the ground.
Oh, how cute! And I pick him up.
Scoop the squirrel.
And
Okay, let's go.
you can hear light snoring.
Eat them off the mountain.
Yoink.
You throw that really far. I've seen you throw a dagger. Squirrel can't be that much heavier.
It's probably actually the same weight, if not lighter.
All right, what's the marching order? How are you guys heading out? I know that Telmoon and Taroxys are leading this charge right now.
See Zen? You still excited, fast boy?
Zen is last out of the room.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, Ricky Bobby.
I can catch up to you with easy.
You ain't first, you last, huh?
I can be
Someone's
first. Dramatic
guess-
comeback.
I guess I'll be first out of the room. Then
So when you-
after
if you-
Talmud and Taroxys.
If you're looking at this kind of setup here, as you guys exit, you realize there was that bridge that goes across. That's an open area, right? But this is where you are stepping out of. This is pretty much the room you were coming up into out of. And so you see Taroxys running up that way. And then up here at the top, as we get closer, you can see that there are actually 3 birds eating at this man right now. Large.
Now, are they bigger than the man?
They're as big as the man. And there's a small nest, and there's a bunch of broken Taroxys and Telmoon see these broken like pieces of shells. Like these birds were recently, like the shells are fresh, like they just were born, and these birds are eating on him right now. How do you approach this situation? And I do have to get my other 2 birds. I left them.
Let's say I feel like there's a way other than violently, but
Is there a way
Stop
other than
playing
violently?
yourselves. Stop playing yourselves. Y'all are Phurphoros worshippers. You know you're gonna go over there and attack them. Why are you even trying to like do diplomacy? It's not happening.
it was a hypothetical mostly.
The problem
No.
is my distance spells are fire, and I think these guys might be resistant.
So as you kind of step up, kind of rushing up, they hear your footsteps, and the birds kind of turn, and you see they appear to be, even though they're as big as the man, they seem to be underdeveloped. They have a few feathers, but underdeveloped like babies.
Yes, we pushed them off the mountain.
I'm gonna get to Proxino some chicken to cook tonight.
I imagine blades are coming out. They're kind of like, they stop eating, kind of pecking at this man. His guts are all over the ground. He's like bloody. And after they're all splayed out, you can see that his stomach is slowly healing.
Can I real quickly use divine sense? So just to see if these are birds, or are they something that is like celestial or fiend?
Yeah, your divine sense gives you that they are not celestial. But I know the spell doesn't give you this, but since you used it and you burned the spell, I'll give you that. They are definitely animals enchanted by the gods. You can see that even though there's a lot of sun out, it's so bright, it's hard. There aren't many shadows, but where there are shadows, they are Nyxborn. And what's weird is they are fresh Nyxborn. They were recently born into the world.
So I will call out like, hey, by the way, the birds are Nyxborn. Probably killing them would be an insult to Helios.
Well, they're about to be Nyx dead.
So Taroxys is rushing in.
Oh, we're the bronze bullies.
Ah!
So am I to take that as what Taroxys is doing?
I mean, yeah, unless
Taroxys
someone stops
tell
him.
them
Unless
we're
someone
rushing in.
yeah.
We are the
Rushing
twin
up.
brothers of battle.
Good luck, guys.
There's a chance they get scared off. I don't know.
Maybe they're like pigeons. Maybe if we
Yeah.
run through them, they'll fly away.
So you can see that they're trying to like fly, but they don't get much air, and they land down, and Taroxy's maul is just coming for one of them. Go ahead, and as though you're taking your action, Taroxys, feel free to bash into these
Does the first one I hit? It's a 23.
It does hit.
Also, an important question. All three of these birds look like they are newborn.
Yes.
So that's 12 bludgeoning damage, and if would pushing it 5 feet knock it off the tower? Because that would be hilarious.
Yes.
I haven't put the other three, so as you rush in, give 5 feet. Give me a athletics check,
All right.
which is basically your strength to see.
16.
So you do push one of the other two, jump back, and you slam it goes flying back out, and a bunch of the little feathers that it just was going kind of go flying. You can hear the bones kind of crunch, and it kind of like kind of barks out a little chirp in pain as it goes flying over the edge, and you hear it kind of crumpling down, and you do realize there is a sheer cliff on that other side as it bounces and begins to fall down the mountain. Is anyone react to this? You know that Taraxis is always the first one and always the one to kind of rush in. How do you react? Or you know usually there's trouble when he does rush in. How do you set up? What are you looking for? What are you doing?
Praxenos is asleep.
Was he literally just passed out?
I turned into a squirrel and passed out.
Oh, he's
It's about that time.
All right.
Does someone want to yell, "Where's the mama bird?"
Pythias can yell that out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Where's the
I'm
big
feeling
one?
And then
Someone wants to try a shove action, see if he can do the same thing as Big Brother.
give me a shove.
I gotta be stronger than a baby bird, right?
We're going to find out.
Okay. Yeah, that's do I have proficiency or anything? I do. Okay. That is a 19.
Okay, your shove does work. And I'll treat it almost like it's a grapple as Telmoon pushes forward, fighting with this little baby bird to the point where he shoves the second one over the side. So now that you shove the second one, the last one is backed up and looking terrified. Where do you want me to put the rest of you guys? Like, I mean, there's two ways up. Or where's Zen? Where you? Or are you guys just all kind of letting Telmoon and Taraxis?
You left one for you, Pythias.
I mean, I'm going to be standing on the spot because I'm searching the sky for Mama Bird.
You guys get our guy free. We'll hold them off.
That's kind of your job. It's your guy.
Zen, if you don't get moving, I'm going to push you off the mountain.
Got to catch me first. And he's going to run over to the open.
Pythias, can I have a perception check?
Sure.
Are you gonna run across the wooden bridge?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's the only open spot where I can stand and shoot bows. All right.
Yeah. Perception's a 2.
Oh,
I'm also looking at like the sky and anything that may come towards the group.
So what your 2 is, Pythias, is as you're looking, you see something off in the distance. It looks like a bird, and then it blips. It flies like directly into the sun, forcing you to look into the sun. And when you look into it, it kind of goes into the sun and then flashes like a star that will disappear in the bright blue, and then it just envelops it. It's not natural. It didn't fly towards you. It's just there, and it's just. You all hear like the wind gets pushed back as its wings emit, and it is this gigantic bird with this figure atop it, whose eyes seem to glow with a bright ferocity, an angelic glow, and it seems to be just diving right down over the tower there. From all the depictions that you've seen, it is an Archon.
Is it Medios?
It does not appear. It's wearing
falling stars.
Wearing a helmet, and it is not riding like I might have a depiction here. It's not riding this griffin, but riding that bird. It's metal is illuminating this bright, radiant glow. The creature screams out. Roll initiative.
All right.
Thank you. I could have used that nat 20 later, but I'll take it now.
Roll with disadvantage.
Why are you even rolling? You're asleep.
I'm rolling for if I get into
Hey,
initiative.
you guys should grab him and get out. We should all get out. I think we should actually
Sure.
leave this.
Zen, what did you roll?
I rolled a dirty 20.
20.
Rolling so hot tonight, guys.
Malcolm, you look like a World of Warcraft character.
I know. Pythias?
13.
13.
Higher than
Fitz.
usual for me.
Yeah. Fitz?
12.
12. Okay, middle of the pack. Telmu?
5.
5. Proxinos?
Not big deck, guys.
12, that'll be after Fitz.
12 after Fitz.
Because you're asleep. Yeah, that
Yes.
makes sense.
And I didn't add Tarox, so let me add Taroxes again. What did you get, Taroxes?
22.
22. Nice.
Just high enough to smash the last baby before we get in the real fight.
Yeah, fuck this kid.
Oh man, so yeah, all those other attacks happened before this. So if we were kicking this off,
It's on site with all
Taroxes,
animals, bro.
as
On
this
site.
thing is diving down. I know it's like really hard to see it, but yeah, there you are, and he's figured.
It's not that big, guys. We got this.
It's
killed a dragon.
We didn't really kill the dragon. It just ran
Yeah.
away.
That's what I was told.
Point taken, but we got this. Or we could grab our guy and run. That's also an option.
Tuck and roll type motion just down the mountain.
Just like
Then
the kids
just
are
needs to
doing.
be just express delivery. Just Amazon deliver that guy out of here.
Day delivery.
Me.
So who's up first?
Oh, sorry. It would have been. Sorry, that's my fault. Taroxes, you're up.
Okay. Gosh. Just for funsies' sake, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna shove the other bird.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm gonna bonus action Giant's Might first, and then I'm gonna shove the bird.
Well, the other bird is not towards. So it's shoving. You'd have to. You could grapple it, and then I'd allow you to if you could grapple it and move it over, and then throw it off.
Okay,
but
I thought
it's
there
not.
was-
Yeah,
Oh, it's
the
not
other
a-
two were like right next to the edge. You guys shoved them over that edge there. This one stepped back and is right here. So this is where you guys are standing. This is this huge top of this temple, and no one else really told me where they're at. So the rest of you just are down at the bottom where you just came out of that doorway. I think
Okay.
Pythias had advanced enough to see, and then
Zen
Zen
ran away.
had ran away enough to set up shop so that he can shoot.
Fitz
Okay.
was trying to sneak up to the person, the prisoner guy.
Oh, okay. If you did that before the thing appeared, then you'd be there. So
I said it, but I think it got lost in the.
in the shuffle,
the chaos,
we got
yeah.
you. So you're up there, Fitz.
Okay.
And I am.
And
I
you
am
are
wherever
a
Fitz is.
squirrel that
Yes.
is beside
Hmm.
Fitz. That
Yeah.
we don't see here.
Yeah, did you want that to stay lost, Nikki? Did you want to sneak back down?
That's all right. I've made myself the bigger target. All right.
In one hand is
You're
a
gonna be that
squirrel.
little egg
in
token
hand is
there.
my
That's gonna
sword.
be our-
Oh,
All right. So what,
Athreos and Apodexis has set up on the other side with Zen and is firing arrows as usual.
keep going
Alright.
with those arrows, Apo.
so what I'll do instead is Telmun, take that last kid out. And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to strike at the chains of the gentleman. with
All
my
right.
magic hammer.
Go ahead and give me the strike.
That's 22 to hit the chain.
That will hit them.
Once it gets out of the way, I'll roll the damage. That's going to be 17 damage on the first strike.
All right. So you strike, you realize the chains are really strong. So they spark a bit, like you can tell they're like magically held. But that 17 goes a long way, and you can tell that the main link buckles a bit, and one more strike could do it on that one.
Good, because I've got a second one coming.
Collapse. Okay.
That's a 27 to hit the chain.
It's gonna hit.
And 11 more damage.
Whichever one you, so like, I'm gonna imagine it's his right arm, unless you, and that one like breaks
We'll
away.
take his right arm.
He kind of slumps down over as his stomach is slowly healing, but he's still in no condition to hardly, couldn't walk in this condition at all. The little bird with its bloody beak is kind of pecking, looking scared, but also looking in reverence of if this is the mama bird. Droxy, is there anything else you're doing?
That's the turn.
That's the turn. The one that is left, the little baby, I don't know. I'm going to roll kind of a morale check to see if this thing stays in the fight.
Or if it jumps off the cliff on its own.
What's that?
If it jumps off the cliff on its own.
It just moves away from you.
Well, we should have rested before this.
Yeah.
You think you're safe down there, little birdie?
Yeah, it moved like 30. Because it can't really fly. It kind of hopped. And then, oh, shit.
And it moved closer to the sheer ledge?
It literally moved 20. Yeah, it moved 20 feet. Trying to get down away.
It's 10 feet of movement? It's not going to dash?
It did dash.
Oh, that's so bad for this bird.
It actually would have been there. It dashed and it only got 20 feet. So, Zen, you are up.
So Zen's just going to try to run interference with this giant bird and the rider. So he's going to. This is up to you, Malcolm. I would like to use my action to try to invoke disadvantage on any attack rolls that they do by shooting arrows, and with Apos' help, maybe.
Can you? Where you like make it more like to try to get the heroic advantage? I guess you're just shooting arrows right now, but how can you make that work? I think are you trying to cause a distraction?
Blind the bird.
I mean, with Apos' help, I figure Zen would not command, but tell him to go for the face of this giant flying creature.
Okay.
To try and make it veer away from the mountaintop.
Okay. Give me
kill the baby.
Give me an advantaged regular bow. One of your regular. Do you have your regular strike?
Okay, with advantage, that's a nat 20 for 27.
Oh, okay. So it's a 27 and it's a nat 20. So one of your arrows, it doesn't take the eye out, but it glances the creature's eye, and it immediately begins to rise, and you can tell that the figure riding it is trying to wrestle the creature to kind of stay the course, because you're able to just read it even then that split of a second. But right now it's beginning to pull up because it almost lost an eye, or it's distracted. I'll give the next 3 people have advantage on their turn on whatever they do. Is that okay? Is that your turn?
Yep, that's everything I'm doing. I'm just pretty much making sure everyone gets off the mountaintop.
So as the creature is pulling up and flying over, the figure that is riding on it leaps straight, kind of slides over off of its neck, and jumps down landing right between Taroxys and Fitz. As he lands there, he's holding this spear that's just glowing with radiant energy, and he lashes out first with the sharp edge towards. Actually, he takes the blunt end and pushes back towards Fitz first, and then back out towards Taroxy. So the first strike towards.
Was Fitz trying to hide?
Were you?
I was just trying to sneak up to the prisoner. I didn't necessarily say I hid.
Okay. She was pretty stealthy up to the prisoner when no one was there but the babies, right? But then when this thing came out, it's literally hovering over everyone. So when it lands, she's not really hidden. So I think she would take just a normal strike. I'll roll that since it is taking forever to roll. Yeah, that's not good. So that's gonna be 27 to hit. So I know that hits. And Fitz will take, because it's the back of the spear, you'll take -5, 8 bludgeoning damage. But as it touches you, you also take 9 radiant damage.
Oh, the spear hurts you just from touching it. Ouch!
Then Taroxys striking out towards him with a 25.
That hits.
Landing a strike for 10 piercing and 11 radiant damage.
Got it.
And then with his bonus action, the figure bursts into a flash of light and reappears flying over the bird. He magically remounts his figure as his bird as he's flying over. This moves us to Pythias's turn.
Okay.
So it's like he was down, boom, boom, and then back on the bird.
Wow. So Taroxy is freed one side of the chain. Is our guy still chained on the other side? Is that what's going on?
Yes, the guy's got. You just need one more chain off of this guy.
Okay, so yeah, I want to step up and attack the chain to try to get him free.
Okay. And make a strike. It's just like you. It's just literally you're just striking against it like it has an AC and a hit points.
Yeah, and I have advantage.
Yeah, advantage. You have advantage on this.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 25.
Yeah, you're hitting.
Okay. Okay, so that's 9 for the first one. Second attack. I don't know. Does 9 do it? I don't think so.
9 does just that one misses. That one is like you hit, but it doesn't.
No. It was 25 to hit, 9 damage.
9 damage. Takes the 9 damage. Yep. But that doesn't break it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna attack one more time.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Okay.
What's our damage on there? That'll be 10. Second one.
It's literally holding on by like that one link is almost there. Give me a strength check like a normal commoner as this man is, and he is weak. Give me a disadvantage, no modifier. You get to roll d20s. You're taking the lowest result. This is Hicks pulling with all his might, wanting to get away.
Right.
And gonna need him to hit like a strength, DC.
Okay. Disadvantage. It's a 10.
10 total. So he's like, no, get it free. And he is. It's like slowly bending that piece, but it does not separate, unfortunately. Pythias, if that ends your turn, moving from you, we move to Fitz. Fitz,
Okay,
you're up.
I'm right up there.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I am gonna go and use my long sword and try and break the chain.
Okay.
At advantage.
I also
At
have
advantage.
advantage.
You have a long sword?
I know, right?
Yeah, I've like never seen this thing used so much. It's been like she's
you
pulling
been-
out the
I
bag.
Where have you been keeping
Cool
it?
stuff.
She kept
Yeah,
it
like
under
it's
the
like
dagger.
has to be the side. It's like drag on the ground if she's like wearing it on her side. Just on her, it's on her back.
A 12 to hit.
That will hit.
Good.
Are you using both hands to swing it?
Yeah.
I should.
You're gonna break it. You're gonna break it. Maybe if you can do 1 damage, you can break it. So
Oh,
you hit
thank
it,
God, because I
you
rolled a
s-
2.
You snap it, and the man he just collapses forward, damn near falling on Fitz as she kind of steps out of the way. She's like, "Oh gosh," trying to like hold on to him.
God.
Yeah, the guts that are on the ground are starting to dissolve, and his stomach is starting to be put back together. And
I feel you, but it seems like you kind of have that under control. Hi.
You can make it go faster if you can. Make it go faster.
Sure. Next time I can do something, I'll do that.
Next time I can do something. So as we move from Fitz, we are pushing to Proxinos, the squirrel, like either on her shoulder or somewhere around her feet, or I guess you said it was sleeping, so between the two
Yeah.
pillars.
I have a squirrel in one hand and a sword in the other, and now I'm also holding a person.
So he's been asleep and getting violently shaken, I'm assuming from all this.
Yep, the top of this place rumbling as this thing goes flying over.
And just kind of getting bombarded by, there's a giant bird up top. Crazy looking person with a glowing spear. And jumping out of your hand onto the floor next to the person that it was downed. He's just like straight on the floor.
Okay,
And
but he's still a squirrel. He just jumps on the ground. And he's on the. Okay.
yeah, and
So he's
the
like-
person that's like writhing there, he looks like he's healing up, right? Like the wounds on him.
But they're dramatically slow. Like not like he's not going to be well. Like this guy's not walking out of here. He's probably going to be carried out of here at this point right now.
Okay, so
Unless yeah.
where I dropped,
Mm-hmm.
the squirrel starts to grow, and you see that it is now a horse.
Okay. Try that.
Classic.
Yeah.
as now he has taken the form of a war horse.
The warhorse is forming. Okay.
And just kind of like veers his head as he's ready for someone to put this poor guy on him.
So right next to Fitz, this horse. All right. And so the horse is just waiting with anticipation, right? Kind of transforming into this horse.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
All right. Now, this is all happening at the same time. So the minute that this thing is flying down, the figure's able to drop down, strike Taroxy's and Fitz, jump, like literally teleport back up. The creature's still on a crash course with the top, like skimming the top of the tower or the top of the temple. And so it slams, like one of its talons slam into this column here, just shattering it. The other one, but at the same time, you notice that the creature's veering up because one of Talmoon's and Apodex's arrows have just glanced its eye. And so as it's pulling up, it's still grabbing at everything around it. It is going to make one strike at disadvantage. with one talon. This thing usually has multiple attacks. It's going to try to grab the horse. Tell me, what are you trying to interject here? No, you're muted.
I was trying to be the target.
And how are you trying to force that?
By doing what Taroxy says and obviously rushing for this third baby.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to care.
Does it care about his baby?
Nope.
You're not bad people. You're a bad parent.
All happening so quickly, the talon will strike out towards the champion or the horse at disadvantage.
I don't know if it can miss. What's your AC, Nick?
11.
All right, 16.
It might not win.
It might. No, it grabs the horse with the 16. The horse will take just the talons digging into the horse will take 27 damage.
That draws me out of that.
Okay, so you immediately turning back into Proxinos, grappled by the talons. The thing flies forward directly overhead, and it's kind of swooping back around this way.
Any opportunity attacks triggered by that?
I don't think not to the creature, no, because none of you are in base contact with it. You know what? Yeah, if it came down, it has reach. Yeah, the talons have.
I'm 10 by 10.
Yeah. Then if you're 10 by 10, then yes, Taroxy's you do have that.
Stab Proxinos.
It's all right. A nat one.
Oh God. So Proxinos is in one of the talons of this creature now, as it is swooping around low, but changing its course, like it's right over, and it's not that low, of course. If I had something, I would put it up a bit higher. I'd say it's probably at least here. So still within striking distance for anyone. No one's not going to strike it if they choose to, because it is flying low purposefully for attack, for its attack sequence. But little Proxinos is on the base. Oh no! Proxinos is up there. So
that is a sturdy mini.
Yeah, it is. It's a Reaper mini, so it's made of sturdy stuff. So we're gonna move to keep things moving. Tell Moon, you are up. So you know where it's at until I put it back. But
Tell Moon is gonna use 45 feet of movement to get down to the bird. Baby bird.
He's still going after that baby bird.
Baby bird. Tell Moon.
Oh my gosh.
Uses athletics to grapple the baby bird. That is a 21.
Let me roll. There's no way I'm not gonna. Yeah, you got that.
Tell Moon uses dash action another 20 feet.
That's the cliff, Tell Moon. Jeez,
not off the cliff.
Look at this moment right here.
I'm not
all right,
jumping
Scar.
off this baby bird. No, like UG. No, I'm trying to drag the baby back.
Oh, you're taking it back. Okay.
I'm trying to take the baby back.
So how much farther can you take it back? Each one of these stairs being.
Did I take 40? Did I take all of my 45 feet to get to it?
You took. We were here 25. So you got plenty.
25. So
Yeah,
I have 20 left, and then my other 45.
Yeah, so you got plenty of. Where are you trying to go?
I'm trying to go back into the building. Like I'm trying to drag. Oh no, there's no way out.
You could get back in the building
where's
if you want
out?
to go back.
Do we know out?
So remember there were 3 doors. So there was one door that leads to there. So there's literally this part of the door is inside the mountain. These 2 doors are the ones that lead out either side. So you can easily wrap around and go back into that other room where the statue is.
I'm gonna tell the statue, yep, I think this might be it. I found one.
What do you tell the statue at this moment?
I didn't have no guilt before this, but I got some now.
All right, is there anything that you're doing otherwise?
I am yelling for the bird to come get its baby and be a good parent.
From
like we
inside
know
the
it wants to
building?
be. From inside, I haven't closed the door. I'm shaking the baby like, come get your baby. Come get your baby.
Can I have a persuasion check? Like, I can't.
Dang, that's so bad that I got to persuade this bird to be a good parent.
It's mounted by a celestial.
It may not even be the parent.
Yeah.
It's at least the guardian. That thing's at least on babysitting duty.
We've all had bad babysitters.
That's a natural 19 for 26.
Okay.
Not quite Nikki. I'm not quite Fitz, but I do have some persuasion on me.
So you hear this, like the creature might be headed, like you're inside the doorway and you can hear it kind of heading back or turning back your direction right now.
Yeah, and I'm like 10 feet in and I'm just holding the baby in front of me. It's like in the doorway.
And it's like, and it's like calling out and it's like, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
We then start at the top. Taroxys, you're up.
Somebody should really get Proxenos as he throws the artificer over his shoulder and dashes back to the building.
All right. What's your total movement?
30 feet.
So 35 gets you right to from here. I'm being pretty liberal with you because these are like stairs.
Right. Well,
so
I was about to say it might technically be 40 being a 10-10.
Yeah, so you get right to where Telmoon is. You get inside the doorway on the other side of that building there.
All right.
Unless you want to go the other way. No,
that's fine. Whichever's faster.
Yeah, that seems to be at least farthest from the creature right now. So you're over there inside. Taroxys is kind of like I said, beelining away.
All right, Telmoon, take this one too, and kind of like rolls him into the building with Telmoon.
I don't know what I'm doing.
And then I'm going to use my action to dash back to the top where I was.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, I throw the dude inside with Telmoon, and then I rush back to the top.
So that gets you. So you did 40. You did 35, and then you're 35 back.
Something like that, yeah.
So I just have you like right here. He's still up here. All right, Taroxys. The little baby continues to fight, but without the strength, it can't even as well. It's kind of Telmoon, and you're not as big as this.
I'm
big
not.
Bird.
This bird is bigger than me.
It's a big bird you're trying to hold on to. So actually, give me a strength athletics check as it tries to get out with the.
Would he be the third person to use the advantage?
No, Nikki used it. I think.
Enos would have been the third.
Okay.
So it's been used 3 times.
Well,
it was not used
Fitz,
3 times.
I didn't roll anything.
It was Pythias, Fitz, and then Proxenos. Those were the 3 people who had advantage.
Yeah.
I believe
Come on
Pythias and
down.
I both
he
used
just
it.
said the next
But were they
3
advantages?
people.
You're talking about the advantages that I gave your mom?
No.
No.
The ones that I.
Oh, okay. I'm
I
like,
did.
you guys only used one of those, right?
We have one left.
One
from
left. Okay.
You know I hate babies. Let's do this.
All right. So we are. If Taroxys, then we're. Oh yeah. With the strength check.
15.
All right. 15. You are able to hold on. As you hold on, this thing is wildly trying to strike you at disadvantage with its beak and its talons.
Stop that now.
Bird, stop.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Well, disadvantage. First one was a 23. Second one. Oh my God. 23 on both of them.
Shield.
Okay. All right. Dang.
Stop that, bird.
Getting to bite at you.
Bird. It like is about to take my neck out. It just like hits this magical shield, and I just stare at it. Like, what is wrong with you?
Oh my gosh.
That is ridiculous, Mal. Doing double 23s from this baby ass bird. What did
It's
you roll?
very angry.
It only has a +5. I rolled an 18 on both.
Okay.
On
Yeah,
both
Mike.
rolls.
I'm a 19 AC. My shield ability is 224.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Zen, you
Let's
are,
watch you kill its siblings. So
yeah. It did.
bird
So it's
is
an angry
wild.
bird. It's an angry bird.
Yeah.
You're up. Zen, you're up.
Okay, so as all this craziness is happening, when it flew over me and Apo, did it cast a shadow at all over us?
It did.
I'm going to use my bonus action the moment the shadow passes over Zen to teleport 60 feet up as close as I can to the claws
Okay.
and try to beat the hell out of the claws to get Proxy to drop.
So when you teleport 60 feet up and you hit the
Oh.
claws, you're then free falling, right?
Yep, that's cool.
Oh, why? No. Just
Are
be
you
at
sure?
the top of the bird.
He
Yeah, I
can't.
got
There's
slow
no shadow
fall.
on the top of the bird.
Okay.
Oh, he does have slow fall.
Slow fall. Okay.
Punks are stupid broken.
So this
All right,
horse
Golden
man
God. Let's
appears
see
out of
this.
nowhere in slow motion, punching at the claws. Go ahead and make your attacks.
All right, I got advantage on the first attack since I did Shadow Step.
You got it.
So that's a lot. And that's an arm strike.
Stun its legs so that if it goes numb, it just drops Proximos.
Unarmed strike, that would be 24. Hit on the first attack.
That will hit.
Okay. Damage is 9, and I will use a key point to stunning strike it.
Okay.
Bird needs to make that con save.
Yep. I need a con save from the big ass bird, which is
The stunning strike is not magical, correct?
no, it's not.
Seems pretty magical.
It does.
Hit nerves, man. That's all I do. Magical or
Funny
not.
bone.
It passes the stunning strike with a 21.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
But it takes what was the damage? It takes all
9.
the damage. 9. Okay.
9. It is magical since I'm level 6.
Okay.
My fists are magical weapons.
Yep. Takes the 9 damage. All right.
And the second attack will be a nat 20. Sweet.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hey.
That was on the first one, but whatever. So this is D6. There's 2. That's 14 damage,
Okay.
and it will need to make another on save.
Mal's gotten that one sometime.
$17.
Passes.
Okay.
Uh,
It does. Oh, go ahead.
All I'm really, the main goal is to try and loosen up the talon so Proxy can fall freely.
Yep. The strikes, both of them being over 20, I will treat those as in like the stunning and all of it. It kind of flinches and lets go, taking that damage, and lets go of Proxinos. Can I have an athletics check to catch him?
Oh, okay.
My proxy don't got slow fall.
Yeah, you got the slow fall, but this is make sure you can grab Proxinos. Like,
Yeah. So athletics, that's going to be 22.
you're good.
Nice.
So as you guys are slow falling now, Zen has Proxinos.
Rockabye Proxy. In the slow fall.
All right, as we move from Zen to the so he's gonna leap off. He's gonna come down at the speed of of the fall, this figure kind of wings fly out. He flies, kind of disappears, and it reappears right in front of you. And while you're holding Proxinos, and will make an attack with the spear at Zen. 18 for the first hit.
Ooh, lucky son of a bit. Yeah.
Doing 10 piercing with 16 radiant. Then so 26 total. Attacking again on his way down for 14. Miss. And lets his bird continue to fly as he lands on the ground with you all kind of like staying in combat as the bird continues on. He does not bonus action back to the bird. Pythias, you're up.
Oh, wow.
So the bird is above, the guy is now down on the ground there. You're like up there.
We struggle with distance. We're distantly challenged.
Distance is a problem.
I can distance when I'm on babysitter duty.
Although you did see me take the guy inside if that's the route you want to go.
That's who I'm babysitting. I don't care about the stupid baby bird.
Just these guys are a problem. And also, although our Pythias is not very smart, if we don't deal with this bird now, it's going to track the ship and it will attack us again.
The ship has ballistae.
Yeah. I'm going to go for somewhat of a Hail Mary. I'm going to if I need to get closer to get within 60 feet, I'll get closer. And distance is a problem. I think that's within 60 feet though, isn't it?
You're within 60 feet. What are you trying to do?
Right. Well, I'm still going to go down towards the entrance to that door.
Yeah, you're still within 60 feet.
Yeah. And I'm going to yell out, stop. And I'm going to cast Hold Person on the Archon.
On the Archon. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hail Mary indeed.
Yeah. DC is only a 14, so I don't know.
Let's see this wisdom.
Welcome to my world.
It will roll with advantage.
Of course.
The first roll will be an 18.
Yeah.
So he just kind of looks to you, and this hooded figure with this like almost like he's hooded, and then there's like the hoplite helmet underneath, and you just see these blazing radiant eyes underneath. And you don't even see a smirk or anything, and it just continues to fight. Looks at you for a second, Pythias, and continues trying to kill like Zen.
Yep. Okay, that's my turn right there.
Fitz, you're up.
Awesome. My screen is very blurry. I can't quite tell where I am in relation.
You're like right there. Do you see yourself there?
Yeah.
And then you're probably a good 80 feet across from the thing, the bird. And then the baddie who is riding the bird is down here fighting. I know that's kind of hard to see. I could actually move them over so make it a little more clear, but they're pretty much in a full-on fight with Zen. Proxinos is being held by Zen, who's just at the ground. So they're across, and then Apple's over here trying to join the fray as well. But then the rest, everyone else is down below, went back inside the room except for Pythias. So Taraxes and then Asteros is out here managing casting spells or mumbling to the gods.
So if I cast a spell, I could still do a bonus action. It's not like I have to do an action bonus action, or do I have to do spell?
This is true long as you can.
Okay. I am going to scoot within 60 feet of the big bad guy.
Okay. when you say scoot within, so yeah, you're just moving up.
I have
bit.
35 feet of movement, so if I can get closer to him so that I'm within 60 feet. If that's
So
possible.
you're good there. You're even standing where you
Of
are. Which one? You can get to either one. This is 60 feet.
When you say big,
Okay.
do you mean large or do you
Yeah,
mean
they're
mean,
both
the
big bads.
biggest
It's just
one-
one is a big bad small and one is big bad big.
Yeah, the slightly angelic, dangerous guy.
Yes.
in the
Okay.
building.
What do you want to do to him?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Unsettling Words.
Okay.
And that will take Bardic Inspiration die, a D8, and they will subtract that number from their next saving throw
Okay.
before the start of my next turn.
Okay. Sounds
That will
good.
be a 7. So he will subtract 7 from whatever his next
Good
saving
move.
throw is.
All right. That will definitely help out if someone can make him save. I imagine.
And you guys are all right there. They're all within 10 feet of that guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's always the
You
bird.
guys.
There's always the bird too, but yeah.
Oh, you guys, me? He came down to me.
Can somebody come
Well-
watch this guy?
I think I am going to. I think I'm gonna cast Nathar's Mischief at the
Okay.
bird.
Okay.
Okay, good.
I don't want to hurt you guys. You're all right there.
Okay. What will
Now
it do
that's
to
a
the bird?
spell.
That spell
Drops
sucks
of
so
molasses hover over, making it difficult terrain for our next turn. Awesome. You're welcome.
You're putting molasses.
Yeah,
in
that's what the
sky
dice
on-
decided is going to happen. There's going to be molasses in a 20-foot cube.
Oh yeah, this is the Baker cookbook spell. No, this is
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're
this
just
is
putting it
full
in the
nonsense.
sky. So it's like an orb
Yep.
of this, like that. it's
Yeah,
gonna
I was
fly through it.
hoping something else would happen, but that's what happened.
Floating cube of molasses that it floats through.
But that makes it difficult terrain. So does that mean the bird has difficult terrain?
Yeah, it's gonna like for this round, it's gonna have difficult terrain.
It'll be
Which
rough for just a
Wouldn't
minute.
really hurt it. Wouldn't really affect it much.
Yep,
Here's what I'll
that's
ask you
what I
for.
decided to do.
If you could give me an Arcana check, and if your Arcana check hits my AC of the bird, I will give the bird some other. I will add some other effects. Like if I ran through molasses, I imagine it could get in my eyes. I imagine it could affect me. You know, flying. I imagine it could weigh down my wings. That-
Spells nostalgic, makes you love your kids again.
Just
It's a 2.
That's a 2.
Mom, your mom.
So this bird
Is that the
smashes
AC?
through the smashes through the molasses.
You have one less.
You have one more.
Do you want to just?
Oh,
Do you want to use that last save?
I think I should.
Come on, Fitz.
Molasses the bird.
sky molasses.
Choose a
You got
different die. Choose a different die.
These saves, I also count hers as real big. So when you do hit on them, they're gonna add more effects to the battle. But you got it. So you already know what you got to hit if you know that. I mean, you don't know, but I mean, it's pretty much fixed. I can't change
Not a
it. It's
2
It's
is
the
what you're
AC
saying.
of the creature.
More than that.
Well, let's see.
Wow, Fitz.
14. Oh, 14.
That just
Thanks,
missed.
Mom.
It
That was
just
really
misses.
Ah!
The creature just bursts through that molasses, and for a moment there, Fitz, you feel like Nylea's kind of touch, just trying to like help you know, kind of like sculpt and put this spell. Whereas even though Nylea's not really into spells, but almost because you're trying to fight this beast, Nylea's trying to add that aid. It just doesn't work out as the creature seems to be just fine, flying through. As we move, unless you have anything else to do, move to process.
That was my action bonus action. The end.
You want to run away?
Who
He's
doesn't?
far away.
Yeah,
I don't know
you guys can
move
all
at
say
least
we are
close.
just running, and we can do that. But
There's no.
you guys got to let me know what that,
guys.
you know.
no exit that I know of.
Well, going down back through the building, I think would be hard for the bird. The dude could chase us, but the
Yeah,
bird
but
will damage.
that farthest door is still closed, right? Or are we?
Yeah.
am I
No, there's
tripping?
3 doors, 3 open doors.
Yeah, there's 3. Well, there's only 2. This one actually doesn't count because it's technically it's a faux pas in the way I've designed the dungeon because this thing is here, but it's actually inside the building. It's a lower level door.
So there's the door we came out of, and then
Yes.
there's the separate door that Telmoon discovered and is inside right now.
So
Well,
when you
somebody
so
come
remember
grab
the
this
room you guys
baby.
were in with the 3 columns is literally right inside of here. So there are there were 2 doors to the west and right, the east and
Left
west,
and right. Yeah.
and then there was the one that you came up directly, which don't count this one, but inside the room there would have been a door that you walked into the room from. So pretty much you guys are gonna go back in there and then have to head down that hallway, go back down into the room, run down the hall where you beat the Juggernaut, and then head all the way down the stairs back to the ship. That would be if you guys are taking the escape route. So there is a route. I think everybody would know that inherently, fight or flight, how to get off this island, unless you can all leap off into the ocean, which would be is dangerous. It's a 500-foot fall. One of you does have the wings. They are mangled. They are not sound at all. And they would only really carry one person, maybe 2 if one person could hold on. If you had taloned feet, you could probably fly them and hold someone. But if you're not a harpy, it's probably not a good idea.
Ooh.
I know it's coming down to the
Zen into
wire
a
here,
Pegasus.
but
And Proxenos is up.
I am being picked up, flung around, and then dropped. Proximo is very disoriented as he finds himself in Zen's arms. And it's like, thank you. And seeing the figure that's in front of him, can I do does this person remind me of the mural of any, like?
absolutely. This guy looks just like the Archon of the Falling Star that lost the war, that dedicated himself to Heliod.
I think Proximos has the potions, unless they were, still in Zen's arms, and kind of looks at the figure. I saw your depictions. You're the Archon of the Falling Star, right?
At this point, this creature is just pacing. He's like he kind of spun his spear and readied it, and is like literally just kind of pacing back and forth, waiting for Zen and you to kind of like come at him. So you're just talking to him, and you're asking him kind of to confirm who he is.
It's almost this
You're just
conversation
kind of like, yeah. You're just kind of
yeah. And if he doesn't respond or anything like that, then
I am justice incarnate, and you are breaking the law.
I'm glad to know where we stand. Then
Deliver the prisoner back to Heliod, and maybe I will let you live.
kind of like closes his eyes for a second and he just says, do what you do best. And Proxenos disappears in your arms.
This boy always disappearing. Coward.
And teleporting 30 feet away as the door, as he is inside, or close to the door,
Close right by the door,
right,
next to
right
yep.
next to Pythias.
Yep.
And uses his action to dash away into the building 30 feet in.
Okay. So he will then disappear into the building.
And
Sudden-
just looking at Pythia just like beelining it out.
So suddenly there is a loud smashing, like something lands on the roof right above your head, Telmoon, as the bird kind of flies over. I won't even put it there, but just lands, and some of the rock kind of crumble, and you hear this as it claws at it. It literally blows little bits to her, like off her hooves on the ground, and it's kind of, you can see the beak peering down into the hole, and kind of caws again. It's almost like, I think you're getting the feeling like this is what you wanted. Give me my kid. Telmoon, when you see the beak and you see the eyes, what do you got a moment here to kind of give me what your reaction looks like, or what do you do?
It's not good from seeing the beak in the eyes inside the building, but
They're like glowing with like this radiant light.
That's 30 feet. Telmoon can't lift the baby. That's 30 feet up. The baby's bigger than Telmoon.
You can let it go.
Telmoon,
Throw it outside.
Telmoon pushes the baby towards the door. It's just like, yo, that's your baby. Yo, baby, that was yours.
The baby kind of like hops, and this is using almost all of its turn, right? It normally would attack.
Don't jump off the
As
cliff.
it snatches the baby up with its beak in its mouth, and then it give me an insight check, Telmoon.
Okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. That is a dirty 5.
Right. A dirty 5. Okay. So what Telmoon doesn't see is it drops the baby and it puts it in one of its talons as it's back to starting to lift off the ground again. But it looks, Fitz, as you look back, it's looking at you, almost like, you took one of my small ones, maybe I'll take one of yours. But it's used up its entire turn here. But it's staring at Fitz just with ferocity.
That's the
Telmoon,
Marco Polo champ.
you are literally up here.
Right. Has
Take our hands
anybody
and run.
come inside the room to babysit this man for
So
me?
far, it seems like the people that are in.
Proxinos, are you here?
Zen is out there.
I had enough
Appledex
movement
is-
to-
yeah, he's in.
To get inside.
He's in. So I think everyone's protected. Pythias is kind of guarding the door there. Taroxys, you're inside, right, as well?
No, I'm still up top.
You're still up top. Yeah, he's like right there. So it ignored Taroxys. It came over here. It's standing on that ledge because I just want to balance it because it'll probably fall off. And then Fitz is right here. She kind of knocked prone by just the wings of this thing. So Taroxys and Fitz are in danger. Zen and Pythias are still in the open.
Haste me, brother.
This guy, I don't even know where the hell you went. Oh, you went out the same door as the bird went. I'm not going out that door. Bird went out that door. I'm going out this door. I'm going out what's the name's door? I'm going out oh no. I'm going out Fitz's door. Ay.
That's not terrifying.
Oh yeah. So he just picked up the baby and chilled there, huh?
He just picked the baby and is now like about to flap as he's lifting up and is looking like with that other talon left. It's like, what else could I grab? But you don't really see that, Telmoon, to be
I don't
honest.
see that. I'm inside. And like, I'm not gonna go out that door because it's just chilling there. I know Telmoon might want to go stab it. I just gave it his baby though. I'm trying to be in peace. We're trying to be in peace. Are you gonna stun him?
I'm in combat with this thing, so I it's only me and an NPC over there right now. So
Yeah, I'm gonna step outside and I am going to to cast slow on the Archon.
On the Archon.
On the Archon. No, not that way. No.
You're running out
bad
the
mouth. Other side. Other side. Not outside big chicken way. Outside the other way.
All right. Slow wisdom save.
I need a wisdom save -7.
Oh my gosh.
Only for the Archon guy. Is that you're fighting the Archon
That's who
guy?
I'm going
Okay,
after.
sweet. Never mind.
Got a nice plus on that. I get advantage, but that first one wasn't that one. So you might have a shot here. With a -7? Shit. I think that's a fail. Yeah. -7,
Okay.
you said? Yeah, that's a fail.
Half speed, no reactions. Choose an action or a bonus action, and whatever you attack, you can only attack once, regardless.
And the -2 to AC.
So,
Like
this
we ain't worried
magic
about the
burst.
-2 to AC. We trying to run.
This magic burst hits the character, and he's like swinging that blade. Proxinos is just kind of bamped away. He's about to hit, Zen, and he starts to slow.
I hit him with that wind and that ice, and
All
it
right.
just starts crystal on the wings. And it's time to go.
All right, so here from here, Taroxys, what are you doing?
Oh gosh. I know I'm not the one to suggest this usually, but maybe we should leave. You guys go. And then I'm going to come up behind me being able to see that it's eyeing Fitz. I'm going to run over and smack the bird.
Okay.
No.
I don't think I have a lot of movement to get over there, so I'm pretty close.
I mean, you're pretty close. You're like on the same level as the bird, so
I
thought you were going to go after Fitz, but yeah, you can just run over and hit the bird because it landed right there. So
it's all part of the play.
All right.
Does a 27 hit?
A 27 does hit.
All right. That's going to be...
And to clarify, you're smacking the baby bird, right?
No, the big bird.
He's hitting the big bird.
So that's going to be 17 bludgeoning.
All
and
right.
then I'm going to invoke my fiery shackles.
Oh.
Yes. Lock them down.
So that's going to be another 7 fire damage, and I'm going to need a strength saving throw from it.
Okay. It is Nyxborn, so this Nyxborn trait, it does get advantage. It's an 18.
Yeah, it passes. But it still takes the fire damage. So
Takes the
that's
fire
good.
damage.
And it's also going to be pushed back 5 feet.
So it loses its footing and is forced to kind of fall back and starts to hover out here.
Okay.
So yeah, it's right there trying to it's lost its footing and it's a bit off right now.
Okay.
So good moment there, and I think you feel like that broke its focus on Fitz.
Yeah. So with the rest of my movement, I'm going to run, and as I run by, I'm just going to scoop Fitz up in like a rugby carry and throw her over my shoulder as I run the rest of the way.
Do you want to jump off here, or you want to go
I'll
down?
jump. It's not going to hurt me. I'm giant.
Oh gosh, thanks, Taroxys. Wow.
Nice. So it seems like the overall, even without yelling it out to the party, just the heat of the battle, everyone would be just fleeing, would be running. Now, as this is happening, Taroxys, you're running into the building. The creature, the bird, is grabbing its kid and trying to gain momentum. Where this would end is with Zen. Zen, it is your turn. The Archon is right after you. What do you do here? And it isn't slow. It's slow. So this is...
Punch him and then run.
I got 4 attacks.
Apple is come on! Apple's backing up and firing and heading across the bridge. Asteros has kind of closed in and protecting the group going back.
If you stun him, that would help out a lot.
Yeah, I know. I got 4 attacks because I'm going to use both my actions to... I'm going to use my action to unarmed strike. I get 2 of those, and I'm on bonus action flurry blows. And each one I'm going to spend a key point to stunning strike the guy.
Okay.
So, first attack. The hell is it? Okay, there it is. +7. That's a 17.
19 misses.
With the
Minus-
With the
minus two.
-2.
Oh, yes, it hits. It hits. I'm sorry.
All right. And I'm using the Phurphoros spear that they made me.
Okay.
Yes.
And and so when you strike him, using that spear, that suddenly it kind of flourishes and it activates, and you realize it's +1 and it's magical.
Yay!
Just a line of like thin fire traces the
Yeah.
spear up to the head, and the Minotaur's eyes glow red.
So that'd be a +5 to it, which is nice. All right, sweet. So 11
Like it
magical.
just attuned to you.
Better late than never. And I need it to make a con save.
Okay.
Yeah, don't even worry about damage, man. We're rolling 4 times. We need you to make 4 con saves.
I'm
right
making
now.
I'm making them. So nat 20, so 28.
Oh no. Yep.
Another one at on the second one.
I can hear it slow rolling.
Yeah. Second one's a 25.
Ugh.
Third one.
Did you hit all 4 times?
Oh yeah, did you hit all?
Second one was a 21.
Okay, the hits.
Third one is
He's still
a
blocking.
18. And fourth one, cocked.
Wow.
Pray. Fourth one is that was a natural 19 on the die, so a lot.
So a lot. Okay, so give me all your damage. He does block. He does not get stunned.
Okay. So
He'll
second
take
attack.
take the damage, and it'll all be magical. So
Second attack was
This is
max,
good.
so that's 13. Third attack hit, and that's going to be section figure blows. That's going to be 10
okay,
and 9.
okay.
Rapid fire spear flurry. Now run.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's going to save.
So then now, yeah, are you detaching and
I
Taking
can't get
off.
far. There's literally a bridge full of people. So I
no?
can't
They're
They're so
inside.
fast.
They're all
in-
inside.
all-
They're
yeah,
They're all
inside.
inside. I know it looks like they're outside, but they're all
because
inside.
that clusterfuck, I was just like,
Yeah.
no, I'm not running.
It's literally
towards
me
that.
not putting them all where they are inside the
It's
room.
fine.
Just kinda
Yeah,
like
I
piling
have 50.
everybody against the.
I have 55 feet of movement. I'll take a. Does he get opportunity
He
attack?
gets an opportunity. Oh, I
No
know.
reactions.
Because it's slow. No reactions. Got it.
Okay, yeah. I run directly.
So
in.
as you leave him, you can tell he's looking you dead in your eye, like and moving slowly, just kind of like watching you as you move away from him.
kind of smirk at him, sticks his tongue out, and darts in.
There you go. That's my guy.
I'll just see Telmoon dragging this dude across the floor like, come on, guys, it's time to get out of here.
All right, so you're running, and as you run, you guys all kind of describe like you're kind of clamoring through this room. The statues are silent. You've collected all your things, and you kind of run into that hall, and now you're trying to rappel, kind of down the thing. I need, as you're all doing this kind of all very quickly, acrobatics or athletics checks as you are trying to make your way through this structure to outside.
Quickly as
There's a
we-
slight rumble to the building.
23.
23.
Delmoon is passed. Taroxys is passed. Sorry, Proxys, you're trying to share something?
Oh, I was just gonna say when we're all together, just a quick pass without trace.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
And I'll make my acrobatics with disadvantage because I'm still exhausted.
19 for me, athletics.
That's a 4.
All of you are doing just fine. 4? Who got the 4?
I got a 4.
Then
Okay.
don't make that face, bro. You're the most acrobatic out of all of us.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is I don't want anyone being left behind. So
If the rest of us were all good enough, maybe we could just drag
Yeah.
him along, scoop him up.
I got a
Okay.
22, but I'm willing to do
All
the
you seem fine,
disadvantage.
except for Proxinos, who's kind of just stumbling. He almost like pretty much falls off the rope. He takes 10 damage as he slams his back against the ground, from the fall. And you guys are trying to make it through. You realize that wall kind of pinch there is still closed. As you approach it, what do you guys role play, as the room, it's not collapsing, but the place just shudders. It's just kind of, you can hear it like vibrating like throughout.
I, seeing the wall, activate the last of my Giant's Might and use the minute to just start wailing on the wall with the maul.
Who's holding Hixus?
I think Tellman said he was dragging him along.
I mean, if y'all want me to drag him,
bird.
I can.
Somebody's large probably.
I left the
probably
bird.
Up, so
I left the bird.
probably needs to be holding him. I imagine strongest person, but I mean, you could put him down to hit them. So, but
I'll carry him and then put him down.
Yeah, but I mean, before you even need to, the doors kind of slide open, and through the light there shines like behind you. You hear like a slow kind of a like clap, and they're on that platform where the steps went up to the left or into stands a humanoid size version of Heliot in his beautiful garments and his wreath, and he finely trimmed asshole like beard. He well done to you all. Who put you up to this? Is this Phurphoros? Is it my brother?
We're kind of in the middle of something. Check back with us later.
I'd like to know, how was that justice? What that man was going through? I realize he overstepped his bounds, but to go through torture every day.
In THEROS, my friend, sometimes you must make sure, sometimes justice is making
An example.
a display and an example of those who offend at a high level so that no human would offend and take on such actions again. That can be justice because it serves for the rest of mankind not to do the same and end up destroying yourselves. So Hixus pays a small price for all of you. But he is free.
For humans?
He is free. Hixus, I am letting you go. You have served. He has served. The man has served a long time. And you see him like wave his hand, and he fully heals. And he stands up. He breathes. He's like, but you know what? Pythias it is. Pythias. As a god, you lose track of time. Maybe the sentence was a little longer than it needed to be. So I'll take note of that.
Din's going to take like 2 steps towards this figure and just look at him and go, so if gods lose track of time, do they also lose perspective as well? Because you're awfully focused on us and not at your own house.
Yes, I am focused on you. I'm focused on you because we got off on the wrong foot. You are the embodiment of justice in this land right now. I love the flags. I love the honor, the vigor, the passion that you all show. It's good. Driving Thraxes out of his hole. Yes, you've upset me from time to time, but I've chosen you. I think that you could be good for. I can make you are good now, but I can make you champions that will never be forgotten. And you don't have to worship me. I just look. You did a job for my brother. I'm sure that's who it was. I'm sure, but do one for me.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
Tit
I'm
for
gonna
tat.
throw up. As Proximos is like clutching his side, and he's like cold sweating from like the fall and running all this way.
You want to hear it out,
Of course.
or I've gotten used to you. I've gotten used to the little one cursing me daily. That's fine. We're beyond.
What?
We're beyond that. He's looking at Telmoon. We're beyond that.
Peroxys gives Toman just a big pat on the shoulder, like, that's my little guy.
You all don't understand that there are bigger things afoot. And he's like glowing from behind here in Theros.
Oh, we do.
My shadow of a brother, Erebos, is moving, and I must stop him. I have told Thassa that we must destroy both cities that house the undead. I will sink both Asphodel and Odunos by releasing very powerful monsters under her control. When the time is right, I will want you to go in and make sure that the Murder King is dead, and I may also call on you to find the Scorpion and destroy him. Does this not serve both of our purposes?
You know, we're very busy and we have a lot of quests of great importance lined up. We'll direct you to our secretary and you can take a number.
He's funny. He is. But does he speak for the group? Seems to get you in a lot of trouble.
Well, yeah, gosh, that's what we love about him, you know? Everybody needs someone with gumption who's not afraid to, shit talk a god.
You could understand us not trusting you immediately when given our experience.
I don't expect you to trust me. I expect you to respect me and to understand that I am the ruler of Theros. I am the reason you drink water. I am the reason the sun comes up every morning, and without me, there is just darkness here.
Aren't there nocturnal creatures too? Isn't it possible to live without sun? Just saying.
Are you nocturnal?
You're not the end all be all. Anyway.
I like how bold you all are.
I want to level. I'm sorry if this is oversharing. We know Erebos has reasons for what he's doing. He wants to stop Phoenix from finding out about his past and perhaps bringing about a greater catastrophe. Why would we want to stop him?
Do you really trust Erebos? Anything that he says or does, that he is somehow...
Of course not. But I also believe that there is some sense in stopping Phoenix from his goal.
Phoenix?
That Phoenix,
What has Phoenix ever done? Phoenix is a joke.
Maybe not for long.
I have tried to reason with you. I really have. I would just wanted you to do one little simple labor for me. And, while you do it, at least change your name to the Heliot Golden Bullies.
Oh, that is
No,
silly.
that's where
We
we
have
draw
so
the line.
much branded merchandise already. Do you know how much gold I spent on these flags? I'm not rebranding.
I wasn't refusing.
And he he's made like all your flags, and they're all with his like.
It's a disgrace.
They're all like white and like golden, and they're just like they say, Heliot's Golden Bullies. Like that can be taken care of.
Can't buy us out.
Yeah.
I wasn't refusing the labor. I was trying to understand your logic. and trying to make sure that you know all of the pieces that are being played. I know you see a lot more than we do, but sometimes we might see things that you don't.
So tell me, what have I missed? What is Phoenix up to? I'm interested.
We've been told that Phoenix is destined to release the Titans, and that Erebos is doing whatever he can to keep Phoenix from finding out about his past, to keep him from realizing what he is supposed to be doing according to whatever prophecy.
That's impossible. But you can tell he's thinking. Persuasion check at disadvantage, Pythias, but a persuasion check nonetheless.
Okay. Give me a check I'm actually good at.
This check is not about beating it, it's about coming as close as possible.
Okay. 17.
Regardless, when Phoenix is taken care of, whatever Erebos is doing, releasing these undead into the earth, it is causing a problem. I can give you time to deal with Phoenix, but Erebos still must have his day. Now, all I ask is while you serve me, you have my name, as I said. And it won't be now, it will be when I call upon you. Oh, and one little thing. I do want to add Mediospect to the group. He's a fine boy. Fine lad. Do we have a deal?
Edios behaves. He's quite capable, actually.
This man has sense. Listen to the Triton. Why is he not Why does he not speak?
Why would we have to take up your name if we're so decent on our own? Like, can't we just keep our own branding and be like, hey, Heliod isn't such a shithead right now?
No deal.
Your name
Seems
is so
pretty
short
reasonable.
and poorly spelled.
What does... I know 2 of our group are fervent followers of your brother. Perhaps they could be convinced if he is on your side. Telmoon, Taroxes, if Phurphoros supports it?
I see the patch up. Heliod, not a shithead. It fits right there on the circle.
We could get buttons made, that say your name on it. We don't have to, please, we worked so hard on our name. I worked so hard on getting all that put together, and we've really, done something with it.
And the alliteration really works. The bronze bullies. The Heliod's
Palette,
bullies.
it's fabulous.
That aside, wouldn't getting rid of the returned hurt Phoenix too?
Yes, that's why I'm proposing it.
I will do as my father commands, but you are not him, and until I hear from him...
Well, don't ever say that I didn't come to the table with as a gentleman. But I bid you farewell. Good day to you all. And he just kind of bursts into light, disappears, and there's just like the path that leads down the stairs to your ship.
Oh God.
Okay, Fitz, I liked your button idea, but after that exchange, Heliod still a shithead. That's a good one.
I think we could make a patch of that. Gosh, I don't like that guy.
And Proximus was kind of like in the corner trying to avoid all this. I just like think, God.
Pythias, I do very much appreciate your words of wisdom. You really are a smart guy.
And so I imagine you guys are talking as you're heading down the stairs. You can see the ship below. And one of you, like, kind of, at the moment you hear like a crackle in the sky. Boom. And as you look up, you see a flash of light streaming towards the building. It happened so fast. It looks like a shooting star in the bright day. The sun and everything gets really bright. And you realize as it's getting closer, it's shaped like a spear. And then as the sky is like inside the sky, in the veil of the sky, you can tell that Elliot has tossed his beloved spear, his spear at the mountain itself. And as it is about to hit, you see the wind shifts as you all are trying to, like, not to lose your footing, and something smashes against the spear, and it's a hammer, a large hammer in the sky. The spear glances the mountain, and the entire mountain erupts as you just are maybe a couple hundred feet away from your boat. You guys are thrown from the staircase as it begins to shudder. Even though it glanced the mountain, the entire mountain is coming apart. Deck saves from everyone as you're like just falling off this mountain towards your ship below. Large rocks spewing off the sides of the mountain.
9.
14.
23, let's go.
Nice.
Apple. Pythias.
At Pythias.
25.
15.
Too much for my handle.
15 for Hotel Moon. Fits.
22.
All right. Taroxys, what'd you get?
A 9.
A 9. Taroxys with Phurphoros, you get one more chance. You get inspiration from Phurphoros.
3.
It stands. So as all this stuff comes crashing down all around you, I'm not gonna roll damage dice, but it's for sure. It's pretty much death as you all are clambering towards the ground, and then suddenly the wind begins to shift around all of you, kind of sucking you up into like these little mini vortexes. And before you know it, as all of the rubble smashes around and clears, the wind is taking you to the ship and landing you on the ship. Now, while this is all happening, it is still a full-on. The skies are at war. There is like crackling and blasting and large, like bombastic warship guns are going off in the sky. Taroxys is in and out. He's damn near just unconscious.
I would have been with any damage anyway.
And so some of the stuff is slamming into the sails. They're able to, the wind is pushing off, and you realize it's like this wind creature. The same creature you saw on the sea that almost destroyed you is now saving you. And inside of the creature, for a moment, you can tell, any of you that, just with a DC, you can tell that it's Kharanos is like with you in this moment, in this inspirational moment, the god of the storms. As the captain is doing everything she can to get you all out of there, you can see every time the sky boom, 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 it blasts, it goes black like it's night, and in those black splotches of the Nyx, you can see the images of Phurphoros and Elliot fighting each other. Just the entire mountain is fucking coming down, just falling down to bits as you guys are trying to get through it. Hopefully the ship doesn't take any damage. And Taroxys is kind of right before he passes out, goes down, and he sees them fighting, right? And when the smoke clears, will kind of fade, and when the battle all clears, you guys are just floating there in the water. And before you can even have any words for each other, the rubble that was that island is piled there. Taroxys is out. Can't be Taroxys, but can I get a disadvantage insight check from everyone but Telmoon? Not insight, perception. Perception, but disadvantage, Telmoon gets
I
away.
want to roll it anyway.
Oh, that's good.
Making me roll all my negative stuff.
6.
Good job,
5,
guys.
that one.
12.
Come on, wisdom-based characters.
Normally, I would give you
perception?
guys who got the highest
You said perception, right?
perception.
I am going to use my inspiration that I've held on to for the longest fucking time from you, and just normal roll it.
Okay.
18 plus 6, 24.
So 24, that's Zen, right? Highest?
Yeah.
So with Taroxy's knocked out, Telmoon catering to Taroxy's, everyone. I normally would give you guys a chance to talk about where you're at here in this moment. You're all covered in soot. Crews are working. And Zen just looks out and there's a star falling and the skies are all black where the gods were fighting. And the rubble of that island, almost in a mess, a mangled mess of rock, something's falling out of the sky back onto the island or what's left of it. And it's a hammer. And another blast goes out and we'll crash to black in tonight's episode.
Turn around.
You guys are floating on the perimeter of the island, so good game.
Turn around.
We got our guy, right?
Yeah.
You got your guy, yeah.
We're heading home.
We're out.
That was epic.
We're killing Proxenos' dad.
Oh,
What a game. All right. That was the game to end the
I
year.
think Heliod won the
one.
fight.
That is 2021. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
that is 2021. So I am excited for where we go from here.
Embarking on our third
So many god weapons are in the world right now.
Yeah.
We need to turn around.
Oh my gosh. So I don't know if Nikki said, but Misfits, you watched some of our episodes, you know some of the story, I take it. That's going on.
I've watched a bunch, but then
That's
Christmas got in the way, so I haven't seen
Sure.
the
I
last.
don't know. I commend anybody who can watch people play D&D. I don't know how you do it. I don't even do it that often. I do it like in chunks, but it is a lot of fun though. I'm sure Nikki's great. The whole group is great. So yeah, thank you for tuning in and thank you for sitting through this entire game. Through a 4-hour game with
Thanks
us.
for letting me be a part of it.
I totally didn't think you'd make it through the whole thing. That's why I was like, okay, I'll give you inspiration for as long as you can stick around. And then when she leaves, it's gone.
And that tells you she's ready to hop into a game herself.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, we might as well bring you in at some point as a guest star or guest character, That would be pretty cool.
I did give her
Telmoon
dice for
needs somebody
Christmas,
to
so.
shut his mouth.
Ooh.
There's a nice weapon of a god just free up for grabs.
There's one.
We're leaving this island right now, so
I will hire a whole
So
boat to take you
Zen,
back.
what I'm setting it up is Zen in between could easily tell the captain and tell the crew. But
Could if I knew what
but
the hell
if-
it was.
It's a hammer falling from the
it's
sky.
a hammer falling from the sky, and you just saw one guy fighting another guy in the sky with a hammer and a spear.
You may not have the intelligence, but you have the wisdom, which in matters of religion is more important.
So there's a moment where Heli was able to disarm him, and the hammer got flung. So the hammer is falling to the earth.
I could do so much with that beast of a weapon.
it's fine. I'm sure that Rock has fully forgiven us. Let's go back to the island.
Yeah, nothing bad will happen if we go back there.
Yeah, the rock is flown away. At least, yeah, gone. We don't know what's up with the Archon, but still alive.
So now is the best time while they're
Yeah.
gone.
I was totally expecting you guys to do to rest in that room
I was
before that
planning
big
on it,
fight.
Tell Moon wanted to go off like Zen did, and I was like, all right,
That
cool.
fight, I
We're
was
gonna
like,
do
this
this.
fight's gonna get. This
Creepy
fight's
ass
gonna get
judgmental
bad.
statue. I was going to just sit
Oh,
here and
yeah.
listen to that nonsense.
The
You could've
Archon
stayed
is
in
no
the
joke.
dark
The
tunnel.
Rock is no joke.
When you told me that this was the same dude,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, hell nah.
Yeah.
And I just like Zen, just run,
Thank
run,
God
man.
Zen stunned him
Away.
because
You
I was like, oh
didn't-
shit, I can't do anything.
You did not just tell Zen to run. You said do what you do best. and
Yeah.
That's me fighting.
Bro, he literally leaps off, fights, and then bonus actions like 60 feet back to his ride.
Oh,
It's
that's a
awesome.
problem.
Such
There was
nasty.
like a very
It's
niche chance I could have brought the rock out of the sky with those shackles, but it was very
Such a
niche of a
cool
chance.
Yeah. but that was cool.
That's the crazy part about it, because you have to take the rock down. And that Archon is just destroying you the whole time.
So just so I understand, after we didn't accept but didn't reject Heliod's offer, he was just straight up going to murder us with that spear.
I mean, y'all rejected his offer.
It was an outright. Here's the thing about you guys. You guys are super passive aggressive with Heliod. It's been consistent. He's not stupid.
I'm not even passive about it.
He knows when he's being slighted the entire time.
I've never said a damn thing.
It wasn't like, hey, can we do this and then we can circle back? And it was like, yeah, can we do this? You know, you're an asshole, but you know, we'll kind of do it. We'll do it for an asshole free. Well, maybe we'll put asshole on our flyers. So it's like, okay.
I said not a shithead. It was gonna say Heliod, not a shithead on the patch.
But
I was trying to work with them.
No, Pythias.
But it requires other people.
I think Pythias was very close to, and Pythias, I think, honestly, had everyone been different, you probably could have got what you wanted out of it and not changing the name. But I could not see it with
Taraxis. If Taraxis wouldn't have started talking,
no way.
I would have considered it.
No way.
There was so much. There's so much glory involved with taking down 2 cities of the dead, the Scorpion and the Murder King.
So, by the way, I'll let you guys know a little secret. If you accept this one labor, you would have been level 10 next game.
What?
He was going to boost you. He was going to.
I was like, y'all know me already. I was like, screw Nick's dad. We don't need that guy. I want all the glory.
I will say you are level 7 now. But you would have been level 10.
Messed up, Mal.
Mal, you might want to check your messages.
Also, did we
Me?
get
Oh yeah, what did I miss? I know I missed a lot of messages. What did you sent me something? What did you just send it?
No, I sent it a while back.
A while back. Okay. Can you resend it to me again? So I don't have to scroll and try to find it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't think I get anything.
It's combat. It's hard to track the chat. Sometimes you got to be like,
it's hard.
It's hard to track the chat and everything that's going on.
I just get one more spell. This isn't cool.
But I didn't. In all honesty, I never expected you to take his offer in the first place.
There was no chance.
It was It was literally just to see, and so
Helma was about to take that nonsense. Let's go.
I didn't hear none of it. I didn't hear you step up. I didn't hear you say that.
I was torn. I was so torn. Telma was like, I really want to just like call this dude.
And here's the
shit
thing.
right
I think what the lady was saying about he is an asshole, but I think what makes him kind of just of the gods is like, for example, he hasn't murdered Medios for not being like his champion right now. He doesn't like. If you buy it, he kind of goes with you as long as he can. He serves, he uses people for sure, but I don't think he's not Strahd, right?
No.
He can be, but for different reasons. It's like the reason why he sunk Atlantis. You'd have to know his full reason why he destroyed a city. You'd have to, But I mean, I do know that Phurphoros started the war. Like Phurphoros kind of struck out first, so it made sense that Phurphoros was going to be like. And if you guys remember in the last episodes we have been talking, the gods have been having these like conversations, and I think Phurphoros is, I think he's on you guys' side because he wants his guy back, and he's Heliod's overreaching at this point with his crew, with his folks. So,
did we get any piety for completing the labor?
Yes. Where are you at on Phurphoros piety?
Where are we at, Josh?
We're at 8.
So bump us to 15 and we'll call it a day.
That's so funny because that's what I was going to say. 7 piety. So yes, 15. I'll give everyone, anyone who will take the Phurphoros piety, you will get 7. Fitz, you can substitute one of those for one.
I don't think do we get an effect at 15? I think we wait till 25.
We get one.
You get one at 10.
I was looking at 10. Yeah. And also I was looking at the hammer. I get more for having Phurphoros piety if I get the hammer.
We're not picking up the hammer.
I need it.
You're passed out, and I'm mending you. Neither of us are paying attention.
You guys are going to be so fucking strong if you guys took Hellions. You would have been the only group running at level 10 for a while.
Ruin the game for everyone else.
All we had to do was sell our souls, guys. Sell our D&D souls, and we got level 10
of the sun. Give him everything. He wanted to just sign the
Taraxis,
contract.
the sun is basically just fire.
Well,
We
I was
could
about
make
to
a
say
forge
the
out of
fact
it.
that Malcolm has basically kind of offered the hammer. It's terrible not to take it. I don't know if you people have seen this weapon.
I have.
It's stupid.
I've seen the weapon. It's just
But
we're
just
depending
remember,
on
things just keep
Zen
getting
to
crazier.
not be a coward. Yeah, Zen.
Can I substitute
about
one of
you.
those points for Erebos?
No.
Erebos was not on this island.
Not on this island.
Not today. No, he was not there. I don't think he was. He was not with you today. So,
Fair point.
where are you at on here? Where are you at on Erebos?
I'm at 9.
Oh, you're so close.
I get heat metal.
Fuck it, Nick. I'll give you one. Yeah, you can sub one for.
Let's
We get
go.
heat metal.
Yeah, there was
Great.
no error.
Another fucking concentration spell that I can't cast because of all my other concentration spells
I can cast it though. Once
on
because
yourself.
it uses intelligence. Because
Cast it on yourself and just hug people.
I would die.
But so would they.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Would you allow
Mr.
that
Meg.
to you?
You guys first. I commend you first ever like just get out of there episode. Like let's not
Yeah.
stick around for this and fight this through.
Yeah, I'm not usually
It
the
was-
one to run. But,
Yeah.
But
Very smart move. It was.
Taraxis, we cast heat metal on both of our warforged, our anvil rots, and you guys just double hug somebody.
oh no.
Did you say I could substitute some of that piety?
Where are you at on piety? For Nyla, you like for Nylea? Are you trying to get somewhere with Nylea?
you did at least
I
mention
have
she was.
7 of Nylea,
Mm.
2 for
I-
Phurphoros, and
Yeah,
1
I
for
said you could
Phurphoros.
substitute one for Nylea because she tried to help you this episode. It didn't work, but she was there with you, so you can take one Nylea. Yep.
That's so rough because 7 gets her like just shy for Phurphoros. So she might as well move one more tonight. Yeah.
Oh, she's at 7 for Phurphoros. Yeah, 7.
She's at 2. She's at 2 for Phurphoros.
so she'd have
So the 7 would bring her to 9 anyway.
9. Oh,
So-
Yeah.
So here's the thing: you can stay at 9 with Phurphoros, or you can go to 10 with Phurphoros. But take no Nylea, or how many Nylea do you? How many Nylea do you have right now?
Was that
How many Nylea points do you have right now?
7?
7. You
Wait,
have 7.
5, 6, 7. Yeah,
And you have 7 Phurphoros points.
I have 2 Phurphoros. But
2
if you're
Phurphoros.
giving 7, then that would put me at
9 and 7. I'm trying to think what the trade off here would be if I give you just the 10 for Phurphoros, or if you take you're not going to get to 10 for Nylea here. So you could get to 10 with Phurphoros and you could lose 1 on Nylea.
Ooh.
But
You'd have-
Nylea is my buddy. She's my pal.
I know it would just mean that you dedicated so much of yourself to Phurphoros in this episode that you just kind of you lost a little bit of the connection here. It doesn't mean she's like
but
turning
you
her
gave me
back on
metal.
you. There's no don't treat these as points. Don't think there's some like deeper story element. It's just you lose a Nylea point. That's all it is.
What? I don't have my book with me. What is the level 10 Phurphoros?
Heat metal.
Heat metal.
Oh,
Metal,
oh.
yeah.
That's why you're all talking about heat metal. Got it.
Yep. Based on your
And-
intelligence modifier. 1
Which
plus or
is
just
negative.
Okay, so we all cast it once, but
I can cast Shield of Faith 3 times.
nobody cares. You only cast it once. You only cast it one at a time.
Alrighty. Love you guys. See you again in 2021. And
Not gonna save your horse. Nick.
2022.
All
2022.
right.
What year is it?
Yeah.
It's late. That's fine.
Nick, what do we have Shield of Faith for? Is that from
That's
Care
Phurphoros
Josh.
level
Erebos?
3.
Night.
Phurphoros
Later,
level 3.
Trox. Later, Josh.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
play,
yeah.
with you, man.
Yeah,
Happy New Year
Josh.
to you.
It
What'd
was
you get for
great
Erebos?
seeing you.
Josh,
Wish you the best.
bro.
See you soon.
Vampiric Touch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nick, are you out? Oh, I was gonna say one thing about Nylea. I wasn't gonna say. Now, if you have an argument for
Is it just
Nylea
metal
might
or
move
just a
in,
medic?
in Fitz spirit and maybe
Hmm?
tell her that that animal, maybe the if Fitz is willing to bring that animal out of its subjugation to that Archon, that could be something that I think Nylea would want. because
Hmm.
maybe. So I don't know how you do that, but that's maybe not like it.
What if we
it's
just
Might be
give her a
Archon.
baby dragon?
Or if we
just the
had
baby
taken the
dragon
baby
instead.
bird.
Yeah, no, we're not going back to the
So
rock.
I will share that if some time went on, Pixis would share with you that every morning, every 24 hours, so that at night, that rock is from the Nyx. It lays 3 eggs. Those eggs hatch every morning and eat his guts in the middle of the day. And then they all, by the end of the day, turn into full-blown rocks and ascend into the Nyx to be animals to be used for Heliod's glory. So there are
Cool. So
all
you're
of
slave
Heliod's
birds.
all of Heliod's rocks, his rock army, are all created kind of in this
So
way.
we limited the rock army today. We did good, though.
Yeah, but they're not parents. They don't. There's no one that really gives a fuck.
Yeah, that's why the animal creature doesn't.
Just because
really
they grow up
care.
in a day doesn't
Yeah.
make you any less the parent of
Right.
those
So I
three
think
rocks.
that's why I was when you won that role, the creature cares to some degree. It's still a creature. It's still an animal. It still cares to some degree, but it's not in the same fashion that it's not. It's not that's not natural. It's the Nyx way. It's a very magical way that everything happens that's there. So
I almost just stabbed that bird in front of it. I really thought about it. I was
Bro,
like,
that
you
would have
put your
been. I would have had
head
to have
30-foot ceiling?
that bird just fight that whole.
I was waiting for it. Honestly, I was like, okay,
That bird
here we
almost
go.
killed me. That bird's not supposed to hit for 23. What's that nonsense?
Do you know the rock is devastating? It doesn't have any resistance to anything, but
The baby rock that's doing.
that was a giant eagle. Yeah, that giant eagle was nasty. Those are nasty too.
that was
Man.
supposed to hit
They
me
only
like
have
that.
like 23 hit points, but they hit for like they only have +5, but I hit 18s on each one of those. So
Yeah.
there's some nasty.
Like that's literally like the max of what I can shield away from.
Yeah. I considered grabbing somebody and just throwing them 500 feet to their doom, but I felt like that was too cruel. It's too cruel for today's episode.
We don't have
That would have been if Renee
Revivify
was
yet,
here.
do we?
Yeah, like it would have had to be Proxinos would have just took a dive. It would just been the horse.
Proxinos in theory could probably cast it if he took Tasha's.
It would make if there's anybody that
Probably
needs to
Stolas,
that
ain't
could could do it, because honestly, with Proxinos dying, he just gets to go see his dad in the underworld.
I mean,
Pops.
Hey, I'm here.
You just begin a game of Hades.
Right? Yeah.
Oh.
Climb out of the blood
Yeah.
pool.
so what about
Yes.
there being other people like me? What was that?
Pringles.
What's going on down here? He like wakes up and his dad is just like ushering like the return down. He's like, all
You
right,
the one with
okay,
that
I've
fine
been
ass
waiting for
mama,
you.
right?
Get to work. You know. Stop.
Oh,
Oh man.
Mount
More
Herbian.
disparaging.
I can't wait to the end of
Proximus'
the
mom.
game when Telmood has to fight like the mom all by herself. Like it's gonna happen somehow. It's gonna be Telmood and moms just going at it like while the rest of the world is burning. Oh man.
I need them wings, man. I need those. Don't let me fly.
Yeah, the
let me
wings are
fly.
there. Hicks is alive, so he could.
I already have mobile, bro. I'm nasty with the wings.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no.
that's the problem. That's the big problem.
You too could be chained to a rock so that
Fly by fruiting,
so
bro.
that
He
Heliod's
said-
birds
He
can
said
eat your
no
guts out.
humans. No humans can fly, is what I heard.
Hmm. It's
Not a
true.
human. I'm different.
And Heliod showed up and was just like, "No, I'm done. I'm just gonna go in this corner."
Yeah.
I can cast fly. Like I don't know what this boy has a problem with. Like, I could just fly if I really wanted to.
You can take that mirthful leap up into the air
Oh.
because we know that it's basically fly.
I mean, shape water mirthful leap. Yeah, that's fly.
Yep.
That Ashley Johnson mirthful leap. Yep, that's fly. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't going to bring her into this, but
You brought her into this. You know you did. You know you baited me.
Oh my gosh. What time is it where you're at, Fitz? I mean, Nikki.
12:03.
Nice. Okay, so it's only a little bit. Yeah, an
Okay,
hour.
not too bad.
Hour ahead. Not too bad.
But I'm still on California time.
Oh,
My brain still thinks it's 11
yeah. Yeah.
because I haven't quite It's just my parents. I might run into a bedroom so that they can sleep.
Oh man. Hopefully we gave mom a good game. I want her to have a fun
I'm really
one.
impressed
But-
that she stuck around the whole time.
Man, I did not expect.
By the end, I was like, "Hey, if you wanna go, you
Yeah.
can. It's totally."
Because I know I was trying to get us there, but I was like, let's take it. You never can. You never know what it's gonna be like, right? I was like, oh man, this fight could go. And like, if you guys didn't run, I didn't know what I was gonna do. It's like because that's a tough part for DM. When you run out of time, you're like, I don't want to cheat this because my guy is way strong. So if they stand their ground, like they're gonna lose.
It was
right?
a meta
Like,
it was a
was
meta
like-
decision that was like, we're not trying to be meta to survive. We're doing a little meta to help the story.
Right. And that's
That's
fair
all it
because I also think it was meta in that way is not really meta in my opinion because it's the same as like every time you choose an action for your character, you're metaing every time because you're basing it on these stats and you're choosing the best action. Whereas your character, there's plenty of times where your character wouldn't go for the thing that you're doing. It's like you're controlling the conduit of this character, and usually you're making the best choice for the party in the fight. So in that sense, I'm okay with that kind of meta, right? It's like meta is just when you're like, oh, you're like, it's the party that walks into a group. They've been killing everything. They haven't been giving anybody any slack, and then they meet a mind flayer. They don't know what the mind flayer is, and they're like, have a good day, sir. I think we'll go this way. It's like, okay, you guys are
I played
metagaming.
with that party.
That is metagaming in my opinion. If you can figure out a way, even in your mind, while you're overthinking it, you know what the mind flayer is. How do I get out of this and make this make sense for the character that I'm playing? That's not metagaming. That's just kind of, Matt Colville talks about that a lot. It's almost like you're writing based on where you think your character's headspace is at. You, the writer, know you need to get your character out of this, but you got to make it work. If it doesn't make sense, then the DM is probably going to tag you for it, But it just depends on how you see metagaming. I don't see it that harsh.
I was trying to see if any of y'all would pull Telmoon and make him sit down. Telmoon definitely has a moment that he's super guilty over. He just didn't want to say it to the stupid.
I do
Kelly
think that you guys played that really safe. And your boon would have been higher had I heard what I thought. Like, here's the thing, I'm not trying to read into it actually, so I can't tell you what your thing is, but I felt like players had secrets that they were not willing to reveal.
Well, we've talked about mine.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, I know
remember
you
much,
had 'em.
but just the action of just being like, yo, I know I'm all you have left, but I need to go figure out why. It was like, yes, I left my mom when I knew she would not be okay.
So I think overall, like Pythias, Pythias, for example, I don't think you did it. Like, I don't think you cheated on you and Fist shared your glories. And I felt like you guys, and that was good. So there was a lot of space for people to share their downfall, or share like what makes you. It's kind of like when you go on an interview and they ask you what's your accomplishment, and they always ask you what's your weakness, and then people say, my weakness is that I work too hard. It's like I don't ever give myself a chance to rest. That's not a weakness, right? Like it's like that's what I was hearing a lot of. It was like weaknesses that cater to your strengths. And I wanted somebody to say, like, look, man,
my weakness is my selflessness. I give too much of myself.
Now, Tyroxes, I can't fault Tyroxes because Tyroxes is just this broken toy that never sees what he is. He doesn't care.
I wanted to do the same thing, Val. I was about to look at him and be like, bro, I've been awake for 2 years. I lived at a monastery, but I've been awake for 8 years. I looked at my backstory again. I'm like, I've been awake for a while.
Yeah, but I felt when Proximus was like, we turned our friend into this thing for the sake of getting what we wanted. We didn't really think about what would be best for him, but what was best for the party. And I think
that's not even where I was going when I was looking at Apodexis. I didn't say it because I was looking to him for support, but I was gonna go with we revealed to Phoenix stuff that he shouldn't have learned.
Exactly.
It was a mistake.
That is our biggest mistake.
But we handed it over.
You handed that greatness. Yeah. See, that would have been that was a great move.
It's not like we did that.
That's more his
We didn't
mistake.
do that to Apodexis.
Yeah.
We woke him up and was like, do you want to go after that thing? Like, we can go and do the other thing. to get
Yeah.
you a body. It's not like we were just like, nah, we can't do it. And he was like, I'm cool with this for now. So we're like, all right. Well,
I'm scared of this party at level 7 now. Oh god, it's gonna be so.
At the end
Didn't
of
get
this
that much more.
episode, didn't he just sell it? Like Appo was just like, yeah, go ahead, take it. That mask. So that's more like Appo's dark